everybody, and welcome to the stream. As always, my name is Shogun Shin, and you are the audience. And it is Monday, the start of a brand new week, and we are back with some more Final Fantasy 14 online Friday. So Friday, we did more MSQ, and we got through all of the level 88 quest line, which was awesome. And I accidentally got a little bit of level gated, so I grinded, and now I'm almost level 90, which is really awkward because I was gonna calculate this out to be able to run through all of the level 89 quest line, and then I should theoretically level up before I hit right as I finish the 89 quest line. That's not gonna happen. We're gonna lose some experience, but it's a-okay. I'm all about it. Honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world. What's my monk? Yeah, my monk's not gonna make it. Yeah, but so the goal for tonight is I want to finish Endwalker tonight. That's the goal. We're starting things off with level 89 quests. I believe there are 11 quests in this whole arc, so we're gonna go for it. And the goal tonight, beat Endwalker. That's where I'm at, so let's do it. Her children, one and all. Fortuna was ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Walking. Shh, I can fly here. JK, can't fly here. I'm a fool. Well, come on. Okay. I guess this area specifically, no fly. Only walk. Never mind. Okay. You're making your Grubhub order, okay? Fun. It has to be $15 before taxes and delivery fees. Why are you at $51? What are you buying from Grubhub? Lord almighty. That better be for, like, you and Emily. And maybe your roommate. God damn. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane. What we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazin. 18 pieces of sushi and some salt and pepper squid. Wow, Jesus, okay. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. Oh, for you, goddamn. The Aetioscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared beyond the Aetioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. This sounds like a dungeon. Are we hitting a dungeon? I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Graha? Sounds like you're standing behind, buddy. Please, allow me. What? No, Crow, shut up. No, Graha. Graha literally abducted our souls. No, shut up. Shut up, Crow. Shut the fuck up. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. Yeah, well, Crow, maybe if you did more things, maybe you would have gotten good. This is no time to have a weak link in your vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I feel like I would trust Graham more, but okay, sure, I guess. I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. I guess, sure. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. That doesn't foreshadow anything, probably. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Ooh, did we get to go meet Emmett and Hippolytaeus, maybe? Probably at least Emmett, right? Emmett, we killed Emmett. I was like, who's dead? The Aisha scope, now accessible. Ooh, can I run this on my monk? Because if I can pad my monk to 89, then I can divide the amount that I gain. Oh, I might do that. Ooh, that would actually be legit if I can do that. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. I hope to guide you via link pro while you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. She's always watching. Always watching. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Heidelin. We may find our truth, but what if... No, I would rather not think on that. Let us move on. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Heidelin could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think? Forgive me, that's not why we're here. And no matter what happens, she'll always be with us. Rethreen, most of all. Thancred, move on. Move on, buddy. Trust me. It's better for you. It's healthier. She told us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls lost forever. Yet I dare say Ben Daniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. If Heidelin be unwilling or unable to divulge Medion's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemy, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. Let me see if I can do this on Monk. I may not be able to. No, I have to be level 89. Can I queue in? Reed! Okay. Okay. Well, that's super awkward. Oh, that feels so bad. So I could either do this on Warrior, or we could go to Monk. I've exhausted all my other things too. Like, I can't hit. Dude, that sucks. That actually low-key sucks. Cause, F. All right, F it. Oh, just whatever. Ah, whatever.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Who do I take?
Our fates are not yet sealed.
I stand ever ready.
Right then.
Let's give it our all.
Who did I take in the last dungeon? Hold on, I gotta think about this. Who did I bring in? Venispati. We brought. I think we brought Astinian, and I brought in. Okay. Let's do.
I stand ever ready.
Sure. Sure. Oh wait, hold on. We're not doing this. All right. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secret among secrets, the device through which the Charlians have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Heidel's secrets. With their bargain with the Forum fulfilled, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are poised to journey into the Aisha scope and beyond to beg her aid, but no depths are without their darkness.
I stand ever ready.
Welcome. The Aisha scope? Aisha scope? I don't know how to pronounce it really. Whee! Oh, this is cool. Interesting. The Aisha scope. Okay. This is something. This is certainly something.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me.
Yes.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Really, you gave me right out here, huh? Wow, okay. Got gated right there, huh? Wow. Cynicism, arrogance. Yeah.
Are you alright?
No, I'm not, Alphino. home game. That was actually kind of rough. Granted, I didn't have any other mitigations on, but even still, oh boy. Things are not dying nearly as quickly as I want them to be.
You underestimate me.
Oh god, it's Ilbert! Really? Really? Alright. I guess. Whoa. Oh. Why is Ilbert so beefy? Oh, wow. Okay, what's happening? Ugh. I'm doing like literally nothing. Oh, there it is.
I have you now.
Existential dread. That seems bad. Oh, hey! Scion's memory. It's Tube Samadhi. This just chose 2 random ads to keep alive. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess. Just chose 2 random ads. I feel like it should have killed the ads and then just weakened Ilbert, and then you just kill Ilbert again. Livia the Undeterred. Like, Livia Sasjunis? Interesting. Huh. Oh, good. Okay. It's gonna be the other side then. Yeah, okay, okay. I get it, I get it, I get it. You're gonna come back again? Similar to Bothry. Odin, if I may.
You cannot stop there.
There. Oh, really? That just like grazed my foot. Man. Sure it's centered so that way it lines up with the stage. How did I get 2 bone stacks? I know I got one. Oh, you know what? The double pass That, you know what? I think they overlapped.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
So I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting this. Like, this sort of aesthetic.
The ether is too dense.
See?
Ah,
This.
I'm losing you.
I was expecting this. This is what I was expecting. There we go. This. I was expecting more of this, less of the Charlian stuff at the top. There we go. Oh, it's Moonbreeder's axe! Nice! Hells yeah, dude! We saw Tubes and Maudie, that's Moonbreeder's axe. Fuck yeah, man. Hells yeah. Dude, I can't, I'm definitely gonna want to bring in multiple trusts for this dungeon. Because I feel like everyone's got something to say for this. Thank you. Ooh, nice. Heaven's Eye Materia 9. I'm upset. I'm upset now. I'm upset now. Put those bone up buffs to use.
You cannot stop us!
You still have Rampart. Really? We're just going through all the ARR bosses? Jesus Christ. Okay. Riatin 2? Really? Dude, what in the world is this nonsense? Tartarian Impact. Ah. Okay. Cool design though. Kind of looks like it's kind of like Mega Sableye. I get Mega Sableye vibes. It's like the shield, the crystal shield part. Okay. Vexillation. That sounds naughty. Whoa. Oh. Ah, I see. That's a cool mechanic.
You cannot stop us.
That's cool.
If I may.
Ooh. Spooky. I see. So he'll drain one of the crystals, and then it'll break, and that'll be the... Oh, God.
You underestimate me.
Dude, where was this boss fight in AR, huh? Like, dude, if this was the actual fight in AR, this would have been so much more interesting. Just bad. Well, I mean, the last one can't be Gaius. He's still alive, so... What's the last boss in the dungeon? Can't be Gaius. Ilbert, we just killed Ilbert, so it can't be Ilbert. God. It could be almost anyone, I'll be honest. It could be fucking anyone. It could be anyone. Maybe it's Heidelin herself. Alright, who's the next cameo? There is none. Wait, hold on. I want to point something out. Freaking Riatin says, Lord Ben Balsar, again I fail you. You didn't fail him. He totally did. Alvin, what are you talking about? He definitely did fail him. At that point in time, he 100% failed him. 100% failed. Absolutely. I'm calling shenanigans. Materia 10? Oh, yes. Here we go. Yeah, I'm excited. This is the first dungeon I got Materia 9 and 10s in. This is awesome. That's legit. I'm right on the cusp of 90, and I'm actually kind of upset by it. I don't remember my warrior being that as high up when I finished grinding. I know for a fact it wasn't. It's been Philly. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. We should have brought Thancred. We should have brought Thancred. That's awkward. That's really awkward. We definitely should have brought Thancred. Oopsies. Well, now that's definitely something that I'm gonna be looking forward to for you, Trust. Is like, I wonder how Thancred feels about all this.
You cannot stop us.
No. Is this the last dungeon? No, it can't be the last dungeon. No. I don't think it's, no. I don't think it's the last. No, this can't be the last dungeon. Because typically it's a dungeon and then immediately the trial. So no, this is not the last, this can't be the last dungeon. Especially at level 89, that doesn't make any sense. Alright, who is it? Is it Emmett? It might be Emmett. That would make sense. That's his voice, to be honest. Oh, no, it's a mod. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Sunder's Soul. Amon, Undying. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. Okay. Alright. That makes sense.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Fall off the stage. Don't think so, but I also don't want to try. That's cool. That's a cool mechanic.
The stage is set.
You want to regulate me?
Hold still.
Left Faraga Forte. My left or your left? I assume it's his left.
Let the curtains rise, the main attraction.
Pages of memory. Oh, Shiva. Hey! Cool. Oh, it's like Circus Tower. Oh, it's like Circus, but on a much bigger scale.
My, what a boorish audience you are.
This is cool. This is a cool dungeon. I like this a lot. This is a really, really sick dungeon. Okay, 2
Hold
coins.
still. If I may?
I don't know how big those are. Okay. I had more space than I thought. Drago Forte.
There. There.
Dark Forte. Let's take this one.
You underestimate me.
Man, I'm actually like a little upset at the fact that I hit 90 already immediately. I'm a little upset about that, but it is what it is, I guess. We still get Primal Ren now, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, I must have did something by accident. I must have done my leveled my warrior by accident. I wasn't paying attention. Because I definitely don't remember getting that much experience when I finished leveling over the weekend. But whatever, it's fine. I think really the most upsetting thing is that my monk is not high enough to capitalize on that. So that really, really sucks. So like the whole rest of the quest chain, I'm just not gonna have. I'm just wasting all that experience, which really feels bad. But it is what it is, I guess.
Lies. All lies. Your dreams, your hopes, your futures. Delusions and lies!
Shut up, Amon. Go to sleep. God. Primal Red. Oh, he's coming back down. Flew all the way up, and then he's like, nope, we're going back. You're going down. We're going back down. Never mind. Nice hat.
My
It's better on me,
very
though.
essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
No, this is my moment.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes? Why am I over cosplaying as a furry? Because I can,
How would you know
and
that
because
name?
why not? How dare you? It's only the headpiece. It could be so much worse. It's literally only the helmet that is the fucking dot wolf head. People
Then it
wore
was
wolf
you.
skins.
In Elpis. With Pt6. The final pieces fall into place.
Anyway, this is not the conversation we need to be having right now. There's a moment happening right now. All right, we can talk about my life choices after this.
By a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries.
Where are the tissues? They're actually right over there,
Shards of
on
shattered
hand.
memories.
They're on hand, so we.
But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid
You're on
this
standby.
dream little heed.
It's fine.
It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Pt6 adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
I imagine Pt6, like we kill Pt6 and Shadowbringers, he comes back to the ethereal sea, he gets his memory back, so he goes, ah, fuck. Just like, god damn it.
I have lived.
That's awkward.
I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
See, you never.
We betray.
He went full nihilism.
lament.
You never go full
We
nihilism.
murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, Even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Which one are you?
Van Damme. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Wait. Which one are you?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept
You're the other one, right?
refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I.
You don't sound like him.
We prisoners.
Which one are
to
you?
men, watching as the world turns.
You have to be Emmett, right?
You will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
But you can't be. You sound too angry to be Emmett. So who the fuck are you?
Is that Arcee?
Oh my god, really?
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
I hate this. I hate this so much. Why? Why? Why?
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Man, what a role. What a promotion. No, that's what I'll say. What a promotion. To go from this two-bit side character that nobody likes, and then homeboy had his corpse stolen by us. He's allowed to be angry. Let's be honest. That was a glow up. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. That was such a glow up. Like, he's just mad because he didn't peak yet. Like, let's be honest here. But like, seriously though, like 4.3 happened, he had his moment, and then he died, and it's like, god damn it, you, like, really? You gotta come back and be like, no, the show's about me. Fucking Asahi got jealous because everyone saw Fandania, and he's like, oh, I could have been a lot more charismatic, but no, he's jealous.
But
that jealousy had to come back.
To the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Alright, champ. Alright. You kids have fun. I'm gonna go talk to Mom. You guys sort this out yourself. I am dealing with it. I'm out. I'm fucking Audi 3000. Have fun,
now
kids.
You are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
I appreciate that Asahi's doing the solid for us, though. I do
Even
kind of
should you be
appreciate it.
reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Okay. Again, you guys sound like you have things to work out, so just I'm gonna go now. Next time, champ. Next time. See you in space,
Even
cowboy.
here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I
He's got
became.
the crazy eyes down. He's got them yandere eyes.
And I will not
Them
beg
yandere
forgiveness.
eyes.
The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Sploosh. Well,
Don't try to follow me.
but don't even care.
I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Honestly, I can respect.
Likewise.
I can respect
we do not
Asahi
meet
just being
again.
like, "Fuck you, fuck this, fuck everything. I'm out."
Better hope not.
Like, I can respect that actually. That's like the one thing I can respect. If Asahi's so done, he's so over it. Like, no, go do whatever. I'm fucking out. Fuck off. Mildly cordial, and I can respect that.
Come. Heidelin is waiting.
Let's go talk to Mom now. Yeah. It's foggy. Wow. Look at us. Back here again. Didn't even
Brave
need
travelers,
to
I
like
welcome you.
didn't even need to like offer up a sack. Holy sh. Okay, whoa. Hello, ma'am. You look different. Be cool. Warrior of Light, champion of yours here. God, come on. Get it together.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis,
Yeah.
and now the rivers of time converge.
I don't like that look she gets. Look she gives me is both ominous yet also very arousing, and I'm conflicted. I'm on edge.
I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all
like,
the same.
do I reach for the axe? Do I not reach for the axe? I don't. Where do we go from here? How does it happen? She want to call her mom and not Bobby.
You created the moon to deliver mankind
That's
from
correct.
the final
Yeah,
days.
that's right.
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish
Please
to
contain
abandon
your
this
thirst.
world.
Right, you know
We
what,
want
let me
to
just-
protect the source
let me just,
and all of its shards.
Alright, no, I'm cool. I'm good. We're cool. Be cool.
Flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Medion's a real edgy bird, and it breaks my heart. Truly.
Her domain
We
is
thought it was
formed
just
of
a face.
nothingness,
It's not.
pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
Well, that's a shame. Kind of use a lot of that for a lot of things.
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Okay, Alize, those are bold words for someone who probably doesn't have to fight. So,
Is
maybe you
what I
shouldn't
might have
say.
said once.
Yeah,
After
Alize, maybe you
everything
should
I've
check
seen, all
yourself
the
before you
times
wreck
I've
yourself.
succumbed to my own anger and fear.
Mm.
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we
Thoughts and
truly
prayers
so
won't
powerless
save you this time.
that our only choice is to flee?
Don't downplay Alize. Look,
Far from it, my child.
Look, I'm just saying, a lot of the times I have to do stuff, and don't get me wrong.
Long ago,
Alize is great. She's
the
my daughter, and I will
inhabitants of
protect her with my
myriad
life.
stars,
At the
many
same
more
time,
prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported,
She does her
every
part.
attempt ended in failure.
That's true. That's true. She did pop off when we were in Garlemald, and the whole
Darkness
thing.
abideth
She
within
did pop off
every
then.
living
I will
being
admit.
and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope.
Okay. I'm real conflicted about the bedroom eyes, alright? This right here, I'm real conflicted by. I know we're having like this real encouraging talk, but you've got to stop this, ma'am. Okay? This can't continue like this. Alright?
As you have
Please.
done so many times
For the
before.
love of God. She's a goddess. Yes, she is. And I will gladly simp for her. But right now, the world is ending, and I have other things that I will probably need to take my attention. Because I definitely know I'm not going to do them if other things happen.
Thou dost pursue an
Alright?
impossible
Look,
dream.
I am trying to keep my
Yet
priorities
knowing
straight.
this,
It's being very
you pursue
difficult.
it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Heidelin's been watching. She's always watching. Always
Thou hast been
watching.
bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
Mommy's saying she's proud of you.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Does Estinian love anything? What does Estinian love?
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
That was pretty recent. Estinian loves
And
Nidhogg. That's
thou,
fair. That's fair
mighty
enough.
champion,
You know what? That's fair enough.
when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
We didn't do that already? What? We didn't do that already?
Hark!
Oh, do we get dog? I mean, that's cool and all.
Nigh impossible
Would
is
prefer
it to send
dog,
mortals to the edge
but
of
that's
the
whatever.
universe.
It's fine.
Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
Wow.
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
I mean, we came this far, like,
Should you lack
I
the
feel like
strength
if
to
we
best
said
the
no to any of
supreme
these
deity,
questions, why the
I
fuck are
cannot
we
allow
here?
you to make the journey. You must
Are we-
leave this star.
Are we going into
never
trial mode right
return.
now? Is that what's happening right here?
Prepare yourselves.
Really? You know what? Okay. Sure.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Stinian, he likes simple answers. Mommy wouldn't hurt you.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Yeah, seriously, like, we came this far. Like, we said no to any of the questions. Why are we here?
What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power.
Good,
Well, not quite every day.
good answers, remix or rendition. I like that.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Stola pulled 2 gloves. She has 1 glove.
Let us hold nothing back.
What kind of continuity bullshit is this?
Beyond the rift.
We don't have time for everyone to get a monologue.
Alas,
The twins don't get a
question
monologue.
I
Feels
posed to
bad.
the Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I imagine Fortuno and Crowd just like watching through the telescope, just like, just eating popcorn. Holy shit. The Mother Crystal. During this quest, and when using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to take this trial with the party of silence. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Okay. Additionally, you may not enter the end. Yes. Wouldn't it be great if you could fight alongside your friends? That would be pretty dope. Not gonna lie. Hey, I know that we're about to have this. You're about to face off against Mom, but let's have some small talk. Pain and despair? Aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Mephilia and Reen, to say nothing of you, Lot, I know would never settle for less. Him itself called us incomplete. Pitiful creatures, he said. And maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we proved to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Medion, to the universe itself if we must. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee, throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. But I can't get myself, though. If strengthen is courage to comfort your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships, great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? Glad I'm not the only one. I'm not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. Honestly, would have been better if we just took care of it then. We're off track. We're getting off track. We got a trial to do. The Mother Crystal. goddess of light, will of the star, Heidelin. From the far reaches of the ethereal sea has she ever called to you, and at last you meet face to face. Though the Scions would traverse the great expanse in search of Medion to forestall the final days, you must first rise to meet her challenge and prove yourselves equal to the task. Welcome to the Mother Crystal. Holy Mother of Christ alive! Hold on, wait, hold on. One. So if I were to... Oh. Wait, what? Hold on, back up. Back up for a hot second. Cause I was thinking about this last night, that it's like, if we did a trust, as a tank and a DPS, we have enough people. But if I were to be, let's say, a healer, and then we went trust, the fuck's a lithomancer? The hell's a lithomancer? What the, what? What is this? Whatever, it's fine. I was very curious about this last night when I was thinking about it. I was like, could that work? Yeah, it should. But then I was like, wait a second, hold up. Alright, whatever, that's fine. Alright. Oh, that's fine. My durability's probably not that low, right? It's probably fine. It's fine. Just don't fuck up. Just don't die. Easy. Welcome, the Mother Crystal. Divine light. I mean, it would be a kind of like you have to do this in trust, right? At least the first time, right? It's kind of a fuck you to just queue in on the first time. Like that's kind of a fuck you.
The last of my kind shall test me. Come, prove thy worth.
Game time, fuckers. Nah, we're fine. Again, just don't fuck up. Out of 10. 10 out of 10. Most excellent. Cool. What the hell is this? Burning for battle, sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live. Did I have this before? Whatever.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh, yes,
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, Primal Red feels so good.
We're near or far.
Oh, okay. Ow.
I will not
Got
hold
it.
back.
Okay. So this is gonna be like Shiva mechanics then. Like you have to pay attention to what weapon she has, and then that's the mechanic itself. Okay. Is this the job change then? God's mantle. So caster. Now are you light? No, ow, okay. Ow. Alright.
I have you now.
Cool. I know what that does now. Raid wide. Staff is point blank. Answer is red means import. Yeah, so easy. What's blue?
By blade.
Ow, blue's cross. Okay, cool. Got it. Ow. It's fine. Oh, I should probably mitigate her 3 bolt sets. Ow. Sacred provoke, please. They could please provoke.
There.
Blue means cross. Got it.
There.
We're near or far.
They could please provoke, please. There's that will to live coming into play. Ow. Ow. I feel pain. Oh, no, please.
By blade! Crystals of light, to me!
Yes, Jeff?
I will not hold back.
Oh, hey, it's the thing. It's the... Ooh, those are much bigger. Ooh, I wonder if in Extreme there's like...
This will hurt.
I wonder in Extreme there's a,
The song of creation's end.
I wonder if in Extreme there's an order in which you have to
Feel.
destroy these. Or is this just a straight DPS check?
The sorrow of hope's demise.
Where are we going, Diablo? Get back here. We got a stack, buddy.
Think.
We're just gonna go clockwise.
Find your way in the darkness.
Oh, Lord. I really need to get my freaking Storm's Eye up again. Please, thank you. Still, what are you doing? Watch this. You guys ready to see something cool? It's so cool. Oh, it's so cool! I get 4 gap closers. It's so awesome. It's so fucking cool. Here, feel it, think, feel it. Yeah, and it really is. It's this, it's just the 14 equivalent of live, laugh, love. It is. 100%. Absolutely.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
All right, guys, shake it up. It's safe. I probably should have gone into the bubble. It's fine. I didn't take damage. Whatever. Look, they all took damage. I didn't take shit.
Then you are resolved.
With heart and speed. Away with you.
But this test is far from
Wow,
over.
Alice, you had to take the limit break, huh? Okay, that's fine. No, don't give it to the melee. That's cool. Whatever. Fine. Wait, she just did something. What did she just do? I wasn't paying attention. I was too distracted by allies they take the limit break.
We're near or far.
That could be bad. I should do extreme blind. I do want to do extreme blind at some point. Oh, that's my bad for not mitigating.
We're high or low.
There, I come back.
My turn.
Yeah, they're gonna come back. Huh, 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 huh. Oh no. Oh Lord. Oh, you ripped idiot.
You cannot stop us.
She's got Earth now. God. So I gotta figure out what those do in that one.
Light unyielding.
Oh, I should have primal red in for style points. Damn.
Refulgence eternal.
We're gonna want the ones that not in the stem. Oh, okay, that's gonna hurt. Oh, okay. I knew the stems had something to do with it. Okay, okay. I'm learning. Slowly but surely, I'm learning.
You underestimate me.
you gotta think about weapons and elements too. What does the ice do? Oh, okay. Spread ice. Okay. That's not that hard. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. It's so worth the gap close there. Oh, it feels so good.
Be gone!
It's like a tidal wave.
You cannot stop us!
No, wait. Hold on. Oh no! Huh. Bye, Astidian. Bye, Alize. Bye.
Back to the fray.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought those tidal waves would move a lot faster, and I'm a little disappointed by that.
Light unyielding.
Alright, that's not my fault. I didn't clip her. That's bull. She was too low. I blame the healers. They didn't adjust.
Hold fast, friend.
So they just...
You underestimate me.
I wonder if this... Alize's dead. This is why she took the break.
We're near or far.
Dude, I lost both my healers. What the fuck? That's actually really bad. We have no heals left. We have no res. We have no heals. This is an issue. This is an actual problem now. This is very quickly turned into a legitimate problem. Ow. Alright, well, it's just us now, huh? That's it, huh? Well, that's fun. That's exciting. Huh. Is this supposed to happen? I don't think this is supposed to happen.
Prepare yourself. You're mine.
Alright, Thancred, you and me, buddy. Let's fucking do this shit. I'm coming, buddy! Oh. I should not have stacked. I should not have stacked. That was a mistake. Oh, dude. Okay, so I do get more. This, no, fuck that. Psh, you're giving me a handicap. Fuck this. No, I don't want your damn charity. I wanted to know what the kill while killed, and then it's just like, oh, you need help. No, fuck that. I don't need your charity. Oh, okay, never mind. This game is never mind. Well, alright.
Have you the strength of will
I've
to
learned.
alter man's
I've learned
fate?
things, so that's exciting. Okay. Okay.
Make ready.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
I will not hold back.
Yeah, everybody dying. I don't know if that was supposed to happen. I think I was actually supposed to mitigate. Which, I mean, okay, guys. Now I don't know what to do.
And now this. Light unyielding.
Together we shall overcome this.
You underestimate me! By blade!
It will never not feel good. It's so cool the gap flows in to do that damage. It's so cool.
We're near or far. By blade.
Man, I cut that really close. I cut that so close. I'm like right on the edge of this.
Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
That's such a far gap towards the edge. It's wild.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Oh no. I hit the. Oh, it's so sad. That's so sad. No, fuck this. It gives me another one because I died. No, I don't need your damn charity. I don't need your help. I can do it. I can do this, damn it. Oh, I didn't realize I clipped the wall. That feels so bad, actually.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Just don't die. Yeah, easy.
Change of arms.
Yeah. If you're dying, just don't do that. If you're homeless, buy a house. If you're hungry, get something to eat. It really is just that simple. Much like train etiquette, simple stuff.
We're near or far. And now this.
You cannot stop us!
Light unyielding.
I'm still not used to the fact that using like Tomahawk and other abilities doesn't break the combo. I'm still so not used to that. So I always have like a second of hesitation of, wait, I can't do that. Wait, no, I can actually because it doesn't break my combo. But every time I'm always just like, right, yeah. I always have that moment of hesitation.
By blade.
That was Rampart too.
You're mine. Prepare yourself.
get this.
Light unyielding.
Alright, Alexander and Sidney, you guys don't have excuses. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Seriously. This is why you guys died first.
My turn!
By flame.
Oh, so cool!
Crystals of light. To me.
They start with the red one and then they go clockwise.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
It is, in fact, a death.
The sorrow of hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
I can make that? No fucking way. Dude, I can make that? No way! That's awesome! Run all the way to the other side.
Prepare yourself!
Follow your light.
Oh, we skipped the stack? Yeah, we skipped the stack.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
That arrow? That's not yeah, that's Spire. Is Spire a ranged card? Ryanjan, what the hell are you doing, dude?
Then you are resolved.
Away with you!
But this test is far from over.
All or nothing!
By crystal's light.
All or nothing!
I have you now.
You're mine!
What is their thing? Ice? This is outspread.
Light unyielding.
I will not hold back. I have you
You
now.
underestimate me!
Refulgence eternal.
I learned this time. Mago's radius is great.
You underestimate me!
My turn!
This again.
Where near or far. Where high or low.
Right, this one's kind of.
You cannot
This one
stop
is.
us!
I have you now.
Well, I guess it's fine because I know I dodged it last time. So I guess it's fine. That's now it's Earth. Earth. What's Earth again? Earth stack.
By flame.
This is the tidal wave stuff. This is where things got kind of awkward. So there are tidal waves everywhere. The key thing is figuring out where the safe zone is. Oh, what am I doing? Multi-stack, forgot. Forgot it was a multi-stack.
My turn!
Alize's just in it. Okay. Alize, that's your own fault.
My thanks.
When near or far.
He's dead again.
You're mine!
Back in the game.
This will hurt.
You're mine!
Is it safe?
Be gone!
Light unyielding.
You underestimate me!
These tidal waves are trying to get on my nerves.
You're mine!
I will not hold back.
Here, yeah? I don't trust where Alize is. Alize died last time.
Try and stop me!
Do you really just only switch between ice and earth? That's kind of basic. Not gonna lie, that's a little basic. Oh, Alize, what are you doing? Alright. Seriously? That's fucked up. That's messed up. She made me move, and I got the bold set. That's actually just messed up. That's so messed up, dude. Not gonna lie, I'm agreed to this. I'm agreed to this. Oh, come on, you cowards! Everybody ran away. Go for it, push!
At last, man has the strength to.
Well, not Alize. Alize died like 3 times. Alize died twice. I died once. I did pretty okay. I think I did pretty alright. That was fun. I'm looking forward to Extreme. That was really, really fun. Definitely looking forward to what Extreme has to offer eventually.
No, this can't be happening.
Haha, plot twist. You've just killed mommy. Wait, shit. Wait a second. Shit. Where are your gods now? They're dead.
My power is in constant flux. I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest.
Hydaelyn playing some actual 25D chess.
Mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Interesting that they
Though
chose
they may be
answers for
capable
this.
of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
The ether burner?
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here
no, we're
had
just gonna
slowly
use her.
crystallized.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, sure, that makes sense. That makes sense.
They who have
Okay.
answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
So the crystal isn't actually Hydaelyn. We just thought
The
it was
mother
because we're
crystal.
dumb.
Our final hope.
We just thought it was Hydaelyn, but it's not actually Hydaelyn. We're just stupid. Okay, got it. Neato.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Yes, mother.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Lo, I knew failure after failure. By recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes?
My marble.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. the laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
I can take a wild guess as to what that's gonna foreshadow.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
No, Mommy, no!
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
No, Mommy, no, wait. Who am I going to simp for now? Wait, no. Not like this. Not like this.
Far from over.
No. Now we're gonna use OG names. That's the relationship we have. I made the right choice. I made the right choice.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Haha, we're the favorites. That was level 89, by the way. We still have, that was the first quest. Can we just talk about that? That was the first fucking quest. I have 10 more quests to go through. Fucking Christ, dude. Lord almighty. Joe, did you meet Heidelin? Pray, tell, how is she? Thank goodness. I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Lawpirates at once, that it not go to waste. I will keep Heidelin's words in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. 'Tis fortunate that Fortuno hath kept living way apprised of our progress. We require the Lawpirates' aid more than ever. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words. Even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Our gods are no more. Everything is a lie. And I have literally murdered gods. True gods. Fear me. Oh yeah, also sorry living where your mom's dead. It's a little awkward. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. Right, yeah. Drops it. Oh god. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through? No, actually, I think we're just gonna... We're kind of tired, you know? I think we'll just call it there, honestly. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Nap time! What am I gonna do with all this leftover experience? Like, actually, though, what am I gonna do with it? I'm trying to think here. What's my monk at right now? I just need to get my monk to 89. We're 88. We're like halfway. We could run trusts, but trusts are gonna take too long is the problem. I run a scenario of Pt6. I don't know. Because I would not want all of this experience to go to waste. That's like 5.5 million experience just gone down the drain. But at the same time, it's gonna take a while to hit the level. F, man. I'm just trying to think of like what. F, dude. This actually really sucks. This really sucks. Okay. I think, because Warrior's 90, I just need to get my monk to 89. That's all I gotta do. So that way I have at least some way to funnel the experience in. Okay. Let's run. I'm gonna try and run this. Let's see what happens.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Right. Let's run. I'm gonna do. Let's do a slight detour to Pt6. And see if I can hit 89. I'm 5 million off. We're gonna try. We're gonna try.
turn back, else I might be forced to.
Let's see how much I get from this. This really is so awkward, though. Right, so I guess I get to use all my cool monsters.
I see you opening.
Entirely useless.
This will go relatively fast because of just Grease Lightning. I'm really just hoping that Grease Lightning gets me there. I can't double weave. I don't know if it's possible to double weave Monk, but I definitely can't do it. I feel like I'm pushing too hard. And with Grease Lightning, it's just kind of awkward. Getting shot so fast. Also, watch out. See how much experience I get from the first boss, and then go.
Fall!
Have a taste.
Out of my way!
Can I make it? No!
I see you opening.
my microphone. Whoopsies.
Have a taste. Have at you.
Out of my way.
I see you opening.
Ooh, nice, I got my demolish on. Heck yeah. That's a million right there. That's actually not the worst thing in the world. That's not the worst thing. Now the question is how fast I can get this done. That's the real question.
Stand firm.
I warn you. Stay away.
Have at you.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Out of my way.
million. If I were to get a million each run, then 3 bosses, that's 3 million roughly speaking. That put me at 8 million. Good run through. Run through this again. Again, all I need to do is hit 89. Then I completely quit out. Again, depending on how quickly I can get this done. Because I want to try and get back to MSQ, but at the same time, I really, really don't want to waste, you know, 5 million experience if I can prevent it. Because it really, like, if it was like a couple quests, if it was like 1 million, 2 million, I'd be like, eh, whatever. But no, we just started, and it's like, it feels bad to waste, have all that experience go to waste. And I didn't even think about the dungeon. Like, man, I really didn't think I'd hit a dungeon that early, honestly.
Stand firm.
I'm not entirely useless.
I've got 3 buffs going to give me experience. I got an FC buff, I've got food buff, and I've got an squadron buff. Feels good.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh shit, no, gotta move right.
Have a taste.
Okay, guys, don't stop. That's cool too, I guess.
Out of my way!
That took what? 5 minutes-ish. Okay. That's really not that bad. That's actually pretty legit. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually some pretty legit experience. Low key.
I cannot let you take Meteor.
We're actually going relatively quickly. Dude, I want to know how hard Samurai gets. Because, like, I haven't leveled, so my Samurai's at 80. I haven't leveled my Samurai at all yet. But like, man, after leveling through Monk, I'm just like, Monk feels so nutty. Like, damage for Monk just feels so freaking hardcore. And I would love to know damage numbers actually between the two. Because I'm sure Samurai is higher still, because it kind of has to be. It's the whole point. It's kind of the whole point, but like, man, I gotta know, like, where in the world is Monk on the chart? Like, how far below? Because it does not, like, it feels great. Monk feels so good. It actually kind of sucks that you only get experience once you've beaten the boss. That's actually a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Because that means that when you go through dungeons, you can only get it, like, you have to wait until you beat the boss, which is like, I kind of wish that I had just gotten my experience like immediately, but I don't know. It's like I'm torn between it. It's like on one hand I really don't care all too much, but on the other hand I'm just like a little annoyed by it. Because it makes grinding that much longer. Fall! How quickly like Monk has a burst phase, like, man, it's so wild. And even when you're not in like your burst window, like, Jesus, you are outputting hard.
I see you.
Out of my way.
Fall!
More wave it as, or is that it?
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Blood and gale, gather to me!
The fact that you fight Hermes and then like one of his attack is literally Trismegistus, which is so fucking cool. Straight up nerdgasm, truly.
Out of my way.
Dancing wind, pierce my foe! Stars on high. All is rage.
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
I see you, Oblivion.
Streams of ether. Surge as one.
Avance you. Have a taste.
Oh, but no, what are you doing?
Dancing winds. Pierce my throne. Stars on high. All is rage.
I'm not
Even
transformed. Useless.
But I am not finished yet.
Have a taste.
1.6. Oh! Well, 1.9 million. At a 10.4. Okay. How much did I get for... Really? 725 and then 1.2? Really? God damn it. Okay. Do one more. Alright, so all I gotta do is, I just gotta do one more, and then I will hit 89. I just gotta do the first and second bosses, and hit 89, and then I can coast, and I just ride that through all the way to level 89 quest. Perfect. Let's go. Go, 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 go! That took, what, 20 minutes?
Else I might be forced.
It's not the worst thing in the world, but I definitely wish I could go a little bit faster.
I see you.
I'm not entirely useless.
see you opening.
I kind of want to know what the AoE damage is. Cause I like for all the AoEs that Monk actually has, man, I feel like it kind of puts Dancer to shame. Like it definitely feels like Monk AoEs put Dancer AoEs actually to shame. Like I thought Dancer AoEs were nutty, and they are. Don't get me wrong, they're nutty. But man, the amount of stuff that I can get as a monk for AoE wise, like I got enlightenment, I've got my one combo already. Freaking when I go into perfect balance, that's 2 AoEs right there that I should be doing because they do more damage than the single one, the single target. Man, oh man.
You.
I see you opening.
Fall!
Go!
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
Dude, hitting that burst phase, man. The Riddle of Wind feels so wild. To reduce auto attack delay by 50 is just like, holy lord. We are off to the races. Now, I will admit that I will not claim to be a monk main, to know the monk rotation, but boy howdy. If I'm doing something wrong, I fear what I can do right.
Have at you. Have a taste.
I see you opening.
Have at you.
Out of my way.
out of all the dungeons that I've done so far, this one might be my favorite. I think it's because I love doing it as in a trust just feels so much more colorful. I just used Riddle of Wind. No! And perfect balance. Oh! Dude, you need to come back now. I lost it. No, I lost it. Oh my god. I'm sad.
How about you?
Oh, I'm big sad now. Feels sad. I am sad. So all you need to do is be the second boss, and we are good.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
I see you.
Out of my way.
I see you opening.
This is the last one. And then boss.
Have a taste.
Fall!
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
This last boss put me at. Because I need less than 1 million. I'll get 1.2 out of this. Dude, I thought playing Machinist on the controller was hard. This is actually kind of tough. There's a lot of stuff that you gotta juggle.
Out of my way.
Okay. Level 89. Perfect. And that means all the experience that I can funnel all my experience from the level 89 quest, I can now funnel into my monk. Oh, sweet. Feels so good. Okay, excellent. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. I appreciate that Ojika's real concerned about us. Real concerned about us. Thanks. All right, nap time. Are we just like planking on the... No, we're actually sleeping like a normal person. Or in a position like a normal person. We're not just laying on our back. That's good. I'm glad for that. Who knew space was full of so much water? Wow, what the... Who the fuck? Hitlo? Hitlo, is that you?
Time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Oh, okay. It's Hitlo!
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are. Drifting along instead. Well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
I actually do love the fact that like you can tell that we're trying to talk. It's just responding.
To begin,
okay.
We first must see the end.
See, I thought Hypnodeus was still on the moon, a spooky ghost. I guess not. Well, that was a fun dream. I met with husband number 7? Yeah? Faster than your arms. This is Hope's legacy. As a great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlian, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Manolian has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Just want to make sure there are no more. A bold decision. Kryl has urgent news. Sho, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperites have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Rostra, you say? Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperites have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. The veritable Ultima Thule. There's a name for the place? Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess enough ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plan to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Even the Thavnarians? Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? You did this, Urianger. You did this. This is your fault. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Look, again, we didn't come all this way to just be like, nah, we're definitely going. We can obviously try to leave first to find out whatever. Well, we've come this far. Might as well. Home stretch, baby. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Isilbard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray, take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Alright. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. It's Tataru. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What do they have to say? Mission's over. Canceled. Go home. We're going to the moon. This is our new home. The edge of creation. I see. You want to come along, Tataru? Huh? Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Yes, ma'am. Actually, Sho, can I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. The Agora? Where's that? I don't know where that is. Oh, okay. Welcome, Joe, to Taru's Boutique. I'm sorry, what? I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crises, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thabnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thoughts. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Oh, is this our artifact here? Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? But cannot be scammed you, can? Is this our, no, this can't be our artifact here. We're still level 89. There's no way this is our artifact here. No way. Because I'm pretty sure also we get our role quests. I think our role quest has artifact gear, I think, is where we get it from. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, hey. I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Razat Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razat Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Jataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. Oof. I would still like to visit Razadhan again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still such much of Razadhan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I may take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. I wonder if Euless is here. Probably not, right? Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, a Madeleine. Last stand, that way. So, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? Tataru's got a boutique. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair. Perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Aye, the young Lord Photons insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Onawa here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier. The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion. And ta-ta for now, old girl. I wouldn't subject a Madeleine to Archon Loaf. He's probably already had it, so it's fine. We talked to Varshan, we talked to Madeleine. Who else are we talking to? Who else is there to talk to? I guess Hancock? Hancock and Sorbonne? They're here, I know that. Lucia's in... Well, is that Shun Tataru I spy? Ah, I knew it. It was like, who's in Charlian with us? Hancock's in Charlian. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldernar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I proceeded with no thank you. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito will have to offer. Tataru's not buying it. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Tataru, the lemon cakes though. The lemon cakes, Tataru! Think of the cakes! Alright, who else is here? Sorbonne, Sikar's on a covert mission, so he's not here. I think that's it. Sorbonne is like the last of it, for the most part, I think. I literally can't think of anyone else that's here in Charlian with us that we don't regularly talk to. Ah, Sho! Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh, right, Sid's here. Right, Ironworks are here. Forgot about that. We called Sid, right, because that's kind of like, duh. Saru! Aw. Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razat Han has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. I'm looking forward to this. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on, how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ah, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Sho. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure! When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Oh, I was like, Wedge, you gonna do it? You gonna do it, Wedge, huh? You gonna do it? No. It's fine. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, please. Maybe this is where we get our artifact gear. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palakistan. Haven't we met before? Wasn't she part of the refugees I saved at the temple? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa. And again, when crossing the ice field, was it not? Yeah, I was like, I've met you before. I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Sataru and I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make our new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and soul into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Is this artifact here? I really don't know. It has to be, right? God, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch often with bated breath as you persevere time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Vassarud before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Yep, okay. Weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item sets will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with such job. Okay, that's actually super cool. Okay, that's actually legit. So then, since I'm level 89 right now, I could actually pick up, oh wow, you can just grab them right now? You just can't equip them until, that's actually really sweet. That's super cool. Okay. Well, let's grab the gun. Grab my, where am I? Is that, okay. Monk. Machinist. Monk. Machinist. I might as well grab all the stuff that I can right now, which is my monk, machinist, and my warrior. Okay, so once you complete the role quest, then you can dye it. I see, I see. That's actually really cool. Okay. So that's that. And then take here. This. Okay. Well, let's put this stuff on, yeah? Alright, so we do monk first, since obviously... How's this look? I'm not a fan of the fire in my eye. Everything else is fine. It's just this fire thing. I'm not a huge fan of that, personally. That's kind of like, yeah, you can't like visor that. Then everything else is fine. I like that. Okay. Okay. Switch to machinist. And we'll actually... Let me go ahead and remove the glamour plate for now. Alright. Okay. It looks okay. This is like, I've said this, I'm talking about this privately with people. The machinist gear, like, it looks cool, but the problem is like it just looks the same all the time. And like the thing that I don't like is the ruffle, the ascot ruffle. Like I've seen that in the Shadowbringers gear too. But this does look good. I actually really like this coat a lot. These pants are also really nice. I think I might use these for my machinist glam. Goggles. Can they be visored? Oh, baby, yes! Hells yeah, I'm loving that. It's the little things. It's those little things that I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Alright. Remove that too, just because. Alright. Go to warrior. So, warrior glam. Helmet is whatever. I don't really care much about the helmet. The chest piece is... It's okay. It's okay. I think I like the Shadowbringers one, and it's because of this cross section right here is just kind of like, eh. I would have preferred it to be kind of like two separate pieces, personally. I do really like the arms, though. I'll probably keep those for something. I'm wondering if these shoulders are part of the arms or if they're part of the chest. Okay, they're part of the arms, yeah. So, yeah, it's pretty good. I'm assuming the helmet is, yeah, I would assume so. Okay. Oh, yeah. We'll keep going with this for now. I like this. Sweet. Alright, friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Valdesian Annex, though. I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryo first. I'm sure they would have told her her plans. Alright, so since the what was I saying? Since the role quests are not tied to MSQ, I'm gonna take care of all those all in one fell swoop. So once I have at least a job in each role at 90, I'll take care of all of those at the exact same time. I think I'll do the same thing for the crafting gathering quests. I think I'll do that too. Those will probably all happen at the same time. So we'll kind of pause on those for a little while. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Can you tell? Is it obvious? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Stola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Gratia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alpino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levaeur estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before you're stolen and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle of fatigue mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Alright, go speak with Tancred. Yeah, this monk chest armor, I love this. I love the tattoos. The gloves are actually really great. The sleeves I'm in love with. I'm in love with this monk limb. This monk limb looks so great. It looks fantastic. Harbor. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, it is quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least, Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Oh, he did, Urianger. I made sure of that. He did. So, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Yeah, don't worry, Urianger. I got Puddingway. I got him. That was one of the side quests that was out and about.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Mm-hmm. I got new clothes.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Honestly, that's a real good question. Truly.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
I want this burger so bad. That burger looks so good.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've nothing left to prove, not to Reign nor Midvillia. We'll get through this together and just make sure you bring enough ammunition. I want both. I want to use both of these. Oh, God. Oh, you've nothing left to prove. Yeah. You got nothing. You did it. Tancred, you're a great dad. You're a great dad, Tancred.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
God, what indeed? Where do we
with the
go
primals
from
and
here?
Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Yeah, we'll be out of work.
In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Yeah.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
God, that's so weird. It's so weird to think like that. Like, yeah, we had a good run. This is it.
You know, I never really
so
considered
weird.
I might live long enough to see an after.
Wow, Thancred.
But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Thancred, that sounds an awful lot like being an adventurer.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
He does look kinda suspicious no matter what. This is true.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge naturally.
Back to school.
To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections. To which end, I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Yeah, your Stola's gotta go be with Runar and get that cat D.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Cute. Real cute.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
Yes, ma'am.
And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day.
Oh, no.
I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
He's such a proud dad.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
God. Ain't that the question of the day?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
To no one dying. God, it is weird to think about that, like, yeah, think about, like, all the way from ARR, just like, yeah, this is really happening. I say, Sho, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside me? What? I see falsely? But you're stolen and Thancred, but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Oh god. Oh no. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate otter. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger. Dude, I'll fucking drink with Urianger. Hells yeah, baby! I'll drink with Urianger. Let's go! I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Dude. I'll fucking drink with frickin' goddamn Urianger. 100%. Let's go. Let's freaking go, baby. Hells yeah, dude. Alright, let's go talk to Alize and Alize and Graha first. And because I want, obviously, Alpha went to go when Estinian went to, Alpha went to go introduce Estinian to his mom, and I'm just like, we gotta save that for last, 100%. That's just too good of an opportunity. I don't want to squander it. Oh, hey, Pudding Way. Still here? Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, they're both sleeping. You try speaking with Alize, but she is fast asleep. No. It'd probably be best that we don't disturb them. I guess we'll just sit here.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Does it, champ?
Well, 'tis good to be...
Good to see you awake.
Wait. What am I...
Wake up, Graha. We have to save the
don't
first.
tell me I fell asleep.
We have to save the first, Graha.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
You saw nothing. You hear me? You saw nothing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm danger.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
I like that Alize literally just got it. You're like, no, I will not suffer this. Absolutely not.
What were the two of you doing here?
Well, we came to check up on you guys.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I just came to say hi. It's a secret. Fine. Keep your secrets. Alright. And now we'll go talk to Alphino and Astinian at the Leviure estate. To the roster by accident. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. It's true, it's not, so it's fair enough.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Astinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Ah, you're fine.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then?
The thought of fleeing.
I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress.
Astinian's not good with social
It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Astinian exudes
That's not to
introverted
say
energy,
I think we won't be
actually.
returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Oh, you don't want to stay? Okay.
Wait. Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
He talking to you or me? Astinian, who's he talking to? Is he talking to you or me?
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome. No, it's talking to you.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Alphino, Astinian doesn't like being sentimental.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
He's got an edge, he's got a reputation to keep.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today. nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank both of you as well. Since we're saying thanks to everybody. I almost got accused of regicide.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Estinian, you clean your armor? What? What? Estinian cleans his armor? So holy shit, the apocalypse really is nigh. Holy shit. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on our way here? Welcome back, Sho. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Royal Menagerie? What's happening in the Royal Menagerie? Ah.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Interesting. I don't know how I feel about this foreshadowing that Xenos is gonna be a different villain. It's weird. It's just weird. And thus, it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
What a ride, baby. What a
And now
ride.
from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
No pressure.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Yes, Tataru?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. Onto the heavens. Ojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. May up to the teachings of Gallup Aldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. The Thaumazi. Quest here too. It's okay. Oh, whoa, everyone's here. Oh, yes, I know you. Your reputation and the rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how may I help you? You're just a regular person, I don't know. Alpha. Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Omega. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful I certainly will. It's troubling enough that that brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It is no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark you may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate the Lockwood's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might as well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magic, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current on its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherites you used to reach Mount Razad High. Moonbreeder has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have never gained an interest in ethereological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with the ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. That even Wilson and Bluido should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. So this is the ship that will bear us unto Ultima Thule. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alec. The Ark's engines appear to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to seeing us up. Let us hear what Father has to say. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Pilot? Stormblood? Wait, Stormblood theme. Weird. Okay. I have always liked this version of the Final Fantasy theme for Stormblood. I always like this one.
Accounted for. Good.
It's just so like snappy.
The Ark is ready.
Makes you want to puff your chest out.
All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Easy.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
You know you liked it.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot.
Hey.
It's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
Well, now you get to put that in practice, now don't ya? Ow.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Yeah!
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do.
Okay.
But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Always.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed,
TTTB.
I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
No, I like calling it the TTTB.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home. I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Hells yeah.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Sakard! Oh hey, it's all the beast tribes. Oh hey. Shit, son. You brought everyone.
What are you all doing here?
Actually, though, what are you all doing here?
I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Okay.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
And that would be problematic.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
I'm sorry, did you just imbue the Mother Crystal into the Beast Tribes? Oh, no, wait.
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or
wait,
should I say its precursor,
we have a starship that
magics.
eats primals! That's fucking dope! Oh, it's fucking metal. Dude!
Care to explain for our benefit?
Dude!
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
It eats primals.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's
that's
faith,
awesome.
we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
That's fucking dope as shit. We have a
Summoning as it
starship.
was intended,
We
one
have a
might say.
starship that eats primals. Holy shit.
Indeed.
That's level 100 summoner right there. You just become the primal.
While Heidelin gave us the ability
Holy
to use
Christ.
creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others,
Holy
though.
Christ.
So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
That's fucking metal.
Am I the only one here concerned
Also.
about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
That's why we have the scales though, Alize, so who cares?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes,
Except
don't
no
incorporate
substitutes.
any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Also, again, we have scales. This is why we have the scales. It's the whole point.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Mm-hmm.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Sicard's leading the expedition into the ethereal sea. Wow. He's come so far. He's come so far in such a short span of time. Jesus.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Okay.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Dude, I really just can't get over the fact that we have a spaceship that eats primals.
If you are ready, then you should board as well.
We use primals as fuel. How fucking metal is that? It's so fucking metal, dude. I love it. I'm so here for it, truly. Well. I'll have to remember to thank Tatara for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? Or delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. The world cannot end now, not when we but scratch the surface of the Lopper technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Right. Alright. Several customers play in sequence. To the stars! Ah, it really is Allegan-like. Sleeping Way, hey! Hey, Sleeping Way! Wake up, damn it!
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
I've got enough dead material to repair my shit, it's fine.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
Oh boy.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Hell?
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
I guess so.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Issue the command to launch. How Alphino do the honors? No. Do we let Alphino do the honors? Yeah, we do. Because we're the artist, Alphino, and his assistants. Alphino, do the honors. Come on, artist. Let's go.
Me? But
Give the command. You're the artist.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
You are the artist, Alphino, damn it.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Woo!
Ragnarok, engage.
Spaceship.
Engage!
Spaceship.
Engage!
Oh boy. Should we be sitting down for this? I feel like we should be sitting down for this. Oh, baby. Oh my god, it's so hot. It's so cool. Waiting for it to just dive out of hyperspace. Hello. Interesting. Oh, that's fascinating, actually. Huh. They used the 1.0 cinematic to tie it in. That's fascinating, actually. That's super fascinating. That's clever. That's super, super clever, actually. Wow.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky.
Wow.
I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Well, Garuda's
Do not shout so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Yea, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice! So come,
let us
revel!
Let the revel begin! It's time to party, baby! It's a giant
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Well, I feel like Garuda was the most vocal. Which makes sense, though. Garuda talks a lot in ARR. We about to fucking party. to infinity and beyond. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Well, that's good.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
What does that mean? Is that hours, minutes, seconds? Can't be seconds.
All right. Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
That doesn't sound good. That sounds bad. Should we brace for impact?
What is this?
Uh-oh.
Something is interfering with the equipment.
That's not good. That's definitely bad. That's super bad. Uh-oh. Do you think she knows we're here? Uh-oh. Do you think she knows we're here? Oh, God. I think she knows we're here.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now.
I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
You're either having panic attacks or the life support got cut off.
Where those who
it might be both, honestly.
into life cannot thrive.
Man, Thancred coming in strong. Dude, Thancred coming in strong, baby. Hot damn. What happened? What?
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Uh-oh. Ah, shit.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Or maybe she took him.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Well now.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Let's see what we're dealing with.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
That's not Emmett Selk. That's a new narrator, and I know exactly who that is.
Following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Oh, wait, no, that's Emmett Selk.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
I think they're both narrating. Whoa.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Yeah, they're both narrating.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Welcome to Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well, that's good. Inherently, at least.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Well, this is a place. I see two Aetherites. Cool. Cool. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. I saw the last bit. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. I can't guarantee it will be help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. A strange new world. Hello? Hello? That seems not normal, but okay. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let us begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. North! We'll find Thancred later. Hold on. North. Okay. Lesser Stellar Dragon. Might have to get creative in how we get these ether currents. 690. Here we go. Here's a path. Whoa, look at those. 695. Oh, this isn't even okay. It's an Aetherite, but it's also not an Aetherite. Ghost dragons. Oh, is this where Midgarstmer came from? I wonder if it is. Maybe this is where Midgarstmer came from. This is like his home planet. Northeast. $519 northeast. Jesus. 441 northeast. Dude, where is this ether current? Where is this? I'm about to scour this whole map, man. gotta go northeast, but I can't. Trying to flesh out as much as we can for the map. Oh god, no, this is a dead end. F. Ah, man. Okay, so then we'll have to go here and then around this way. Oh no, there are 3 Aetherites. Dude, what? Okay. That's annoying, actually. I went the entirely wrong way. And the worst part is I can't even warp back to here. I have to... Dude, that feels kind of bad. I have to walk back. Try to fill out some of this map here. Alright. It's one bit of section. There we go. Anything in the back? Alright, well, there's that, I guess. Man, 923 East, huh? Alright. Oh, what's that? It looks like a town. Weird. 684 East. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. East. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. What was this, I wonder? There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort. Partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I'm dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Medion led us to believe. Dude, this is a fucking island, dude. This is an island as well. I don't know where I'm going. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic or an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like someone in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. I don't recognize it, really. $587 I have to go to this side. Oh my god, I hate this so much. How the hell am I supposed to? It's an island, dude. What? That green trail looks familiar. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. So what, I have to jump to the next island? Where the hell am I gonna go? Were you able to find anything? As I feared, it's still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts only. I think I might see something over there. Do you guys see the dragon? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. You don't see the dragon. What? You really don't see it? Now go up and punch it. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard yet we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. You really don't see that? Estini, you see it, right? Joe, a word before we join the others. Like, if anyone sees, you have to see it, right? You have to see it, right, Estinian? Tell me I'm not crazy, man. Please tell me I'm not fucking crazy. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Oh, thank God. Okay. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgarsimer, and mine with Nidhogg, is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Atheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I have my own dragon. It's a cyber dragon. So, we know that Midgarsmar's the father of dragons. Maybe the mother of dragons is here? This is like the dragon homeworld, I wonder?
Dragons? Here?
Oh, okay, you can see the dragons. Cool, cool. You can see these ones. Dope.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What? What did you do to my dad?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
Oh, but Thancred doesn't have any ether.
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
I'm sorry, what?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
Okay, he's not like dead. You got a chance.
What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Oh, Stymian, you brave idiot.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
So is this like a mind over matter sort of deal?
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Dude, I can't believe Thancred just
Agreed.
died.
We cannot turn
I can't believe
here.
Thancred just fucking
Not without
died.
something to
It
show
was
for a
so
prominent
not cool.
sacrifice.
Actually not cool, dude. He's not actually, no. I refuse to believe he's legitimately dead. No, that's, nah. No. We'll see him at the end. We're gonna see him at the end. He's not dead. That's fucking bullshit. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe. Maybe. I understand now why the Lockports were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life there, but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive. That I might see him again, his sacrifice must not be wasted. My aim was true, I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will, yet here we are, without the price for his victory had not been so high. On burdened wings. Despite Meteon's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Sho, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be animable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of this stock. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how would we adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none can fill these wings, burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempted me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. probably where all the eggs are. They led you here as well, didn't they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgarsmer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the clip tops and I'll search the plains. I would bet that this is probably where Midgarsmer came from. Like, if I were a betting man, I would say that this is the Dragon Home planet. Because, honestly, to say that it's not, and it's just like, no, it's just like it. And I'm like, that's nonsense. That's fucking bullshit. I'm gonna call non-bull on that one. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. I found the kid. I killed it. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omno are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch were emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. Thus, 'tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving his city to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. Hello? People. A pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Cypress here. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Sho, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporus to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Minion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. It's a mind over matter type of thing. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Minion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thankr's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Minion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. We who have fought and won a dragon song war. Then I shall guide thee. Al-En, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou would find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. We'll continue on with this, but I need to be right back and get some water. Okay. Let's do it. There we go. Alright. Let us go commune with the dragons. Again. I just choked on my own saliva. That's cool. Ow. Oh god, that was sudden and incredibly painful. Oh. Ow, I feel pain. Please let this cutscene be voiced, because holy shit.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Okay.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Go, Estinian, you got it.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Estinian, really? You polished your armor, you didn't clean your lance, huh? Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this will. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
What?
No! Not Estinian too!
Wow, okay. So just gonna be noble sacrifices everywhere, huh?
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
So this is the way it be, huh? Okay. And then there were 6. And so we keep going. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's not that. It's not what had to, no, it's what had to be done. That's as by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky. He and the shade he bore shall soar free. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this land, and the air too. It no longer feels quite so stifling. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. 28 northeast. Well. Whee! Oof. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other side should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alisaie is right. We must press on, for their sake. Roads paved. Sacrifice. Okay, is this gonna keep spreading? Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. I thought the near raid was last expansion. What's happening? As Justola and Alisaie said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing on the sand. I wonder if these are all based upon the fightings that Medion found when she went out. Or when she embarked. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like us not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Alright, 83 north. Ah, there it is. Alright, so how big is this place? This is pretty big. Southeast. Northeast. Tucked away. 21 west. 23 west. Oh! It's like, of course it's up here. Classic. Oh man, there's 10 here too. I hate it. 364 northwest. Northwest. 37 northwest. 198 43 north. 59 north. Okay, must be on the other side of this oasis. There it is. Excellent. That's 3. Or 14 east. This place is pretty. Probably gonna be near. 188. This is as north as we're gonna get, so we're coming up to the edge of the map. This is probably gonna be the edge of the island itself. There's the card. Alright, this makes 3, yeah? No, this makes 4. Excellent. Almost halfway. 407 east. I think they're gonna be on our next. There's probably gonna be another island there, most likely. Oh, maybe not. It's a big map. Quite a big map. Perfect. 16 northeast. There it is. 15 Interesting. $9.25 south. Alright. Let's see how far this continent goes. It's pretty far. 782. Alright, if that wasn't the edge, this might be the edge right here then. Let's see. 75. Yeah. Okay. If that's the edge, then we are probably not going to get the red. Yeah, 658, it's going to be somewhere over here. There's no way. We're so close to the edge still with 600 left to go. There's no way. Okay. Oh, right. I didn't do the right. Fuck, I forgot. Well, oops. Etherite real quick. I like that this Etherite looks different compared to the other one. Like, obviously, yeah, it's like destroyed, but I assume different culture, different civilization, different aetheryte. Which is pretty cool. Okay, that's not bad though. We found 5 of them, so hopefully we get to the next area, we'll find our last 5. Here's hoping. God, and how nice would it be? I mean, it's a pipe dream, because it's definitely not going to be like this. But God, how nice would it be if all the quest-related ones were just MSQ-based? Oh, that would be so awesome. I doubt it, though. It would be awesome. Ghostly figure. Hail, travelers! This is a most unexpected occurrence. Okay. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Oh, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Oh. Oh! When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Koop-Koog. Yes, Koop-Koog of the Ia. Okay. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That as well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that our bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. We have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. Whoa. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is a suicide cult. I don't like this. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to best our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget that their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Ah, cool. Your Stola's gonna die next. Awesome. Love it. Absolutely love it. Your Stola dies next. Well, now. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though our quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well, pray, a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay, I'm a little perturbed here. This is a pool of water. This place makes me uncomfortable. It seems fine, but at the same time, I'm waiting for it. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few didn't answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. Sure. Kuf Kug languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. It's either flesh abandoned or flesh abandoned. I'm going to assume it's flesh abandoned. Past tense. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you Lalak, Dudik, and Neneg. Hello? It has been too long, Kufkuk, I dare say. City 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kufku, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind. It still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Neneg. The archives have long been frozen unless we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course, food! The custom is to serve food! Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to that replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right! That's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. This place is weird. This place is weird. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. I'm sorry, what? Okay, you know what? Sure. Sure, why not? Bathe me in ether. Pour some ether on me. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You raise yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ia's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Yeah, your Stola dies next. Cool. That's 10 out of 10. Nice. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Eating. Through your mouths, you say. How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You, flesh and blood beings, are always so hasty. It does have a charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ia yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exists a myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifetime was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Yeah, how'd that go? And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Now, they might both die. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elysia. Alright, Ystola's definitely dying. I don't know that Urianger's going in with her. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to its indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the Ia, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Sho, Grahatia, might I trouble you for assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elysia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Oh, that's so far away, Urianger. Urianger, that's so far away! Alright, Urianger, what's going on? Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is ought not to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. He knows. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Minia is taking their hearts unto herself. Minia made contact with them while they still lived. I could begin. She made contact with them. Yeah. Of course. She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ia before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. A According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire, even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. They're both dead. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It's your soul and Urianger are both dead. They're dead. 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado then, let us go in to join our comrades. They're both dead. This is all but, like, sealed. Both of them are dead. Let us be off too, to Elysia. Oh, yeah. They both Justola and Urianger. They're dead. Feels bad. I'm about to lose 2 at once. This is gonna suck. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Dude, I'm depressed. I'm depressed. They're both gonna die.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Wow.
We will
Rude.
forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Okay, well that makes it sound like we don't have a whole lot of time, so
You are entirely
awkward.
too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
I thought it has to cut away and cut to it.
The universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp, but this expansion has since continued unabated.
Our whole universe was in a hot, dense sense.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
It all started with a big bang bang!
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
There have been studies that have said that like, our orbit, we're slowly, very, very slowly starting to actually, like, spread apart from each other. Maybe not planet orbit, but there have been scientific studies that have said that.
No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Well, that's fun.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Haha, I see what you did there.
Why strive
He has got jokes.
when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
This one actually pisses me off. This one actually just makes me angry.
So that's your story. While I appreciate
so
your
mad.
advice, I will not heed
She's
it.
so mad.
Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Go off, Y'shtola. Pop off, Y'shtola.
Y'shtola, no. You mustn't.
Y'shtola, no. Y'shtola, yes! He knows.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Pop off, Stola. Pop off!
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
That was kind of what I was thinking anyways, so.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on. And do not look back.
I shall join thee.
Yeah.
As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
I knew it. I knew they
My
both were
resolve
gonna
has
go.
never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
I knew it.
With you to urge us on. How could we possibly fail?
I knew they were both going on this one. Like, I knew they were both going, and I was just like, it'll make it better. Still hurts. Still feels bad, regardless. And then there were 4.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Than the star itself.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you.
How dark that is.
To all life on beautiful Etheris.
It's so dark.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Well, there's 4 of us, so I'm thinking dungeon, then trial, and then end. I'm fine, show. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Victory lost. Grahatia regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Your stolen Urianger have opened the way for us. These up. Do these. This ether current. Southeast. Yeah, let's go down there. Okay. Ending as one. The thinking Aya is quite visibly ruminating. How fortunate you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other Aya approach it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh their mental capacity, so you should be safe, however. Please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Okay. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam reappear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting. Noted. Nanook appears to be staring right through you. A most stimulating discussion. Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time, as perceived by those of finite lifespans. But might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Aya? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark their location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. Okay. Start here and work our way up. So this is 2 ether currents right there. Okay. We'll see 3 more after that, which we'll probably get here. Maybe, I think we'll probably go here and then maybe into here as a separate area. Not sure. I'm gonna curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remain lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possess the peculiar form that you now do. Oh dear. I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow Ea have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray lead me to my cogitations. The other one. I'm halfway to 80 or to 90. That's actually pretty good. How curious! An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life in the universe? 42. Nice. Why, precisely! That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as myself. Boom! Hells yeah! That's good. That's good. Nice. Hells yeah, baby. Hells yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised that was an answer. That's great. That's super great, actually. The moment I saw the answer at 42, I was like, yeah, that's exactly it. Duh. Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. But you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me a visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me truly, I meant no offense. Clearly life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps your own original form was equally horrifying. I think I'm supposed to feel like I got insulted, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got insulted just now. I'm pretty sure I was just insulted. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each Ea's rights to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however, accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. Ah, but forgive me. I forget such matters are not left the choice of for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you to go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. My apologies if I made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. Glad I could help. The space aliens are weird. They make me feel kind of depressed. Space aliens make me sad. Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. For so, you may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, you should ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe. We will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. Okay. I think it is time to go to the next area, please, and thank you. My inventory's getting real full. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and make no mistake. Let us see where it leads. The portal of wisdom. Beam me up, Scotty! Hello. Oh, okay. So the fate here. Okay, I see. So there's a fate here that gives you the level checker, the TV screen mount. This is where that fate is probably. Okay. It's good to know. I need to know that eventually. How big is this area, I wonder? This is very Allegan-esque. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? You must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphina with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. Alright. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Oh, hello. $66 east. Oh. Okay. That's... Oh, Jesus. Where are we? Huh. wonder if we could even fly to... I don't even know, actually. I'm actually wondering if we could even fly back to where we were. 105 East. There it is. Oh, this place is not very big. This place is very tiny. I see. Okay. 3 more. Okay. 126 south. Oh, there it is. Two more. I don't know if they'll be here. Unsure as to if they will be here. 96 west. I don't know. I guess they will. I guess they will. Excellent. Most excellent. East. 190 east. Yeah. 195 east. Oh, okay. I think right over there. Because as far as east goes, you're not getting any more east than that. Yep. Oh, a tune, please. Oh, yes. Nice. Okay. I think that's all of them. Solid. I want to believe this is where Omega came from, but Omega was an Allegan thing, so I don't think that's right. So I guess this is just like a totally separate robotic race. Look, Sho, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet. What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. I like that it's like this blue text box. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicron, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Okay. M-097. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is an alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Stigma, not even Sigma. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Rude! Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the Endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Well, that's awkward. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay. I have to switch back to warrior because it's level 90. Is this really level 90? You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Some. I found some. They killed the dragon, so this is a little awkward. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. But the leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that they lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M-032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with him. M-032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Victory lost. And this will be the end. Right? Victory loss was, I just want to make sure, victory loss was level 90, yeah. I can't read this. This says something, no, I don't know, no found maybe? I don't know. But regardless, we are nearing the end of our time. Learn to love. The Inquisitive Omicron is eager to understand a certain phenomenon. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique interest-specific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of intraspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentations are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query: are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? This is fortunate. As this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes, you are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an intraspecific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. Dude built a wife. The robot built a wife. Combat evolved. N-4486 is searching for a sparring subject. Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Won't it directly be destroyed by smash it? Are you looking for more pummeling or pulverizing? What did I destroy it? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission, verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Okay. Well, let us teach a robot about love. Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How shall we proceed? You could give it a pet name, I guess. Scanning identification database. Records indicate this Omicron is designated Test Unit 0043. This unit requests a confirmation that said appellation qualifies as sufficiently pet. Hesitance detected. New proposal. My beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate as such. Appellation change confirmed. New designation. My beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiments. Wow, she's just not that into you, bro. That's harsh, buddy. Rejected. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. You feel anything, champ? Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. What the fuck? Well, that got sad. I'm not surprised, but at the same time, dude. Dude. Ah, I did get to use my primal red. Sweet. Well, his beloved, she's dead. Feels bad. Curious as to what else is around here. Because we get the... No, we're missing one ether card. Yeah. Which we'll get Probably through quest. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Here. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters showed no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Okay. Reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Result: requesting return of previously provided recording device. What's this? Device containing data in your fight against level Omicron. For whatever reason, the screen reads level 90, and its speakers are emitting a jaunty tune. It's cute. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally approximate axia. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. Okay, you're welcome, I guess. I'm going to walk away now. Okay. One more. One more ether current, and one more quest. Gratia is ready to set forth. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of the aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. That looks sophisticated. Kind of looks like a monument or like an organ of some sort, like a pipe organ. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? The glow would suggest it's still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. You did your best, I would say. You did your best. Stand back. Let me just take a wind up and swing. You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it?
I can hit it a couple times.
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
As someone who
you've
has
doubtless surmised,
fought
I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Alright, JK, Omega was all apparently an alien.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat
I guess I
it,
forgot about that part.
Which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
You'll piss it off?
As a matter of fact, I am.
Oh god, okay.
Ask yourselves this.
Alright,
Why would
JK,
an
this
entity
is the
as
world of
potent as
Omega.
not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Could've sworn
Because it
Omega
relies
was an
upon
Alga thing, but maybe
or
they
something
found
akin
Omega
to
and then
it
they
as
used
a source of energy.
Yeah. I have to replay the Omega
My
quest slide,
thoughts
I don't
exactly.
remember anymore.
And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
Oh, it's Omicrons. I thought it was Omnicrons.
So,
or Omicrons.
shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yes. Absolutely. Which is a good deal. Or I can use my custom-made Omega Jammer. I remember the Omega raids briefly.
You still have it?
Yeah.
Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega.
Of course. Do you think I throw away anything, Graha?
Wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Well, sorry, Graha. Oh, God. Well, you turned it on.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Hello, sir.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit has yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
Extended
All
operations.
strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Did you catch that? What?
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Well, that was a fun chat. What now?
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Hey! The random mount that I spawned. Nice. Hells yeah, dude. Hells yeah. I really just wanted to do the Primal Rend. Alright. Search base Omicron. For any suspiciously behaving robots. It's making a weird... Oh. Oh. I think we have our winner. Where'd he go? There. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? It's there, just zipping around, man. Look. Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Oh god, okay. I got all the, okay, I got all the ether currents, right? Just want to double check. It's a tree of some sort. Hello? What is your query? Aha, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite the unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I think we found our... I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. They are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Light the tree on fire, Graha. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Shay, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course! What? Maybe a footnote. Oh, you're not here so you can be in the story. Oh no, these are terrible answers! These are awful! Of course! What the fuck? You truly think so? That would be, Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. This is weird that we have level 90 quests. Usually the last quest is the level 9. Wait, what? This is weird. Hello, world. Grahati is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Gotta stop hitting my mic. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were no help. They all have the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Again, this is weird that the level, because all of them have always been like, the Stormblood one, you had one level 70 quest, and it was Stormblood. In Shadowbringers, you had one level 80 quest, and it was Shadowbringers. Why do we have multiple level 90s? I don't like change! And Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. if it was indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I wonder if that external whatever is Omega. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Sho, I want you to observe it closely for an anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha Now and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. You are the one that was observing the trio, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Grau has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M-017 closely for an anomalous behavior after Alize spell. Supposed to... Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I see what I'm supposed to be doing. I get it now. There we go. Okay, you're supposed to actually look at where the electricity is. Okay. I see. I was like, I definitely see it. I for sure see it. It's Sir! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once to present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. I like that it just kept hitting it. It was like, that's weird. I wonder what that's all about. That was probably nothing. Although I guess maybe it's because the connection got like severed briefly. Maybe he just like was blacking out. It's the essential, the equivalent of blacking out. Just like what? What happened?
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
You made it. Also, bull, because I beat Omega, so suck it.
Was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
They destroyed their souls.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
Oh, we're going through the song and dance again. You say it, I'll do it. I watched you die once, Graha. I can watch you die again, I guess. You came back, didn't ya?
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
As someone who was given a second chance.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
Really?
We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Really? A grander adventure than this, huh? At some bar.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
There were 3. There's our next path.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
A crystalline path. He has paved it for us. They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick that that'll be just to start. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphino's countenance, there's a newfound determination. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. There it is. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Look, Sho, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Play as monk just because we still have stuff to explore, so we still have a map to fill out, so we'll see if I can complete it. And I'll experience if I do. Let us climb higher. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Justol and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart, yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? So we traverse unto the end. Come to the end of our time. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think they can all have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return. A wheel from which there is no escape. I'm lost now. Wait a second. Oh, I see right there. There we go. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Getting closer. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we've but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. That it will. That it will. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it. The end of the path is the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. We are pretty great. We are kind of a big deal, low-key. this a fun little village? It's an Acropolis. This is almost... Well, there goes my dungeon idea. Normal. It's not like unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Medion. Yeah, Medion. Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone, gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. There is no one here, and then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You are not alone. If Alize is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. What's your game, girl? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve as some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there was no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose fuse sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. It's so quiet. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise, no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something! Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. I actually really like the fact that this whole area is just completely silent. That's really, really cool. It's just one of those thematic little touches of like, oh, eerie. Oh, there's a door over letterboxes, maybe? Ah, there. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Joe, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? It's a ghost town. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
What do you got, Alphino?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Is it Meteion herself?
And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. How dare you? As you're essentially legal guardian now.
But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Last in, last out.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Shut up. Just shut up. You are under my protection.
Why suggest such a thing?
Exactly, Alisaie. Thank you.
It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end.
I don't know. If you want me to be happy,
I think we can believe
watching
with
my
the
2
utmost
children
conviction,
die is not a
no
great
matter
start.
How deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
It's a good thing Alvino was the one to suggest this. Alize hates noble sacrifices. Alvino's the only one that she would probably be okay with it.
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Let us be about it. Yep, it is Medion herself.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
Kids, please.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
And then there was one. Who do I turn the quest in now? Earlier, in Old Charlian. Uh-oh.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Uh-oh. Stall out.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It comes.
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Alright. Carl, you and I both know no one believes that. Alright?
They'll be fine. I know they will.
It starts with that tiny seed.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Associate? Who? Who else is there? Gaius, maybe? I got nothing. Those were some heavy boots. That can't be any of the leaders, most likely. I got literally nothing on that one. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Unable to execute certain actions due to restrictions.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Alright, game. Alright, game. Yeah, I see what you're trying to do, and I'm gonna need you to stop it, alright? I need you to stop that.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Firebird, Hashafan, Marrowweb.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Aimrit.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Nanamo, I think?
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Raban.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
I think that's Kaine Senna.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Here. The Lord here.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Papalymo.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
I think that's for Edmond, I think?
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Beck Luck.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Reem. It's hard to, like, name some of these, because, like, some of these voices I haven't heard in ages.
Strong art thou, Lord.
Ah, that's with Garcimer.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Minfilia.
Let's finish this.
Elidibus. Absolute Horizon. Maybe that last one was Thancred. No, I'm pretty sure it was Elidibus, I think.
Here the path ends.
No.
There is no way to reach our nest.
Maybe Thancred. That last one was a little hard. I was confident, but now I'm like, I don't know. The Dead Sun.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
And why is that?
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our stars, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this? The answer I was hoping for.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Shepherd to the stars in the dark. I won't forsake our cause. From one, there are two.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Oof. I knew that he'd be upset. I knew he'd be fucking upset.
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
I knew it.
Come now, it's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Man. Hitler loves to watch. Always down for a good story.
Perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Yeah, well, don't do that. So, how about you not?
But I won't say no to a bit part.
Thanks, Hitler.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
Keep up, Medion. God,
Worry
idiot.
not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Oh, he's pissed. Oh, he's fucking pissed.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
He's so mad. He's so mad.
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
It's okay, Evan. I still love you. Hi.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
You're welcome. Yeah.
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
I love a good show.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Shoot the stars, baby.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Do the thing. Do the thing. Woo! Let's go! And upon your return, we will gift you a beautiful flower.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
We're getting good at this. We're getting real good at summoning people back. We're getting us so much practice in. God damn. Damn.
May you ever
Guess
walk
that's it.
in the light.
Sup?
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Look, we can make one, and we don't have to tell anybody. Nobody will know, Thancred. We can make one. It's easy.
You'll find a way regardless.
This is true.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
You're welcome.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Wait, I thought we did that already.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off. I
Yeah.
take it.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good time. Real good. A+. Love the dramatic flair.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us. Your journey is at an end. This is fine. This is fine. I'm gonna believe that this is fine. Is this supposed to happen?
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
This is gonna feel kind of bad.
way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Thanks, Emmett.
You're leaving?
Of course they're leaving.
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Wow, rude. But fair, but rude.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it.
That's true. He's kind of dead.
If you would do something for me, save our star.
I think we can do that.
See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Can't say that I have.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Can't say that I do, Emmett. Can't say that I do.
Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
All right, that's happening later in patches. That's a raid thing. I already know about that one.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons. Go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Okay, that's fair enough. I figured eventually we'd go to the New World.
I certainly did.
Wait, what?
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Well, that's a damn shame, Emmett, because you're definitely gonna have something in it.
Don't be that way.
That's a damn shame. I'm okay for now. I'm still good. I'm still good. It's not sad. It's just feels good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay. Right. He had all the crystals, so of course he just had all the duties. Of course. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first force to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our own pain and suffering, we are connected. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe. that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly, I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. To go and see those places and more, Pt6 has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I would be glad to assist you once we return together triumphant, of course. 'Tis my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, they and all our brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Endwalker. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. And here we are. Let's bring this show to a close. Are you ready, show? Always. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. The second reckoning, actually. First reckoning was us coming here, so. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? No one's dying tonight. Aye. Then, let the final act commence. The Dead Ends. Now accessible. Trial or dungeon? Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Dungeon first. Okay. Keeps up with the thoughts. With the process. Pt6 and Hitler has created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alize shall live on here. The hope that you will find happiness at Journey's End. So let us go, show, and see this tale to its conclusion. Just so you know, show, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Estinian. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard and come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you had better watch out, else you'll find yourself in my way. Bet. I am returned, thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me with your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together, for these things and more, I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire it and dare to take the first step. There's absolutely no limit. So, the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance, shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there has been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do. Avert the end, for Minfilia, for Reen, for all who aspire to live. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to whose fall Medion did bear witness. Roiling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth Oblivion's apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair. And yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ere we have, and find our way unto victory. As Alphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. Yet, ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarok regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature. The discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creator's perspective. Having spent aeons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With Emmet Selkgod, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Here, at the edge of the universe, await as many stories as there are stars in the sea. Of rises and falls, of beginnings and ends, of a little bird who left home with hope, yet nested in sorrow. Hearken unto these tales to be told. Welcome to the Dead Ends.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Right then.
Let's give it our all.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
One dungeon, one trial. And then we are at the end.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Welcome to the Dead Ends.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
You cannot stop us!
Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consume us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There's no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves, we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually, we ventured to the lands above bearing flame and iron, toppled any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Oh god. The puddles are toxic. Makes sense.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came to sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Caustic Ribuloff.
Those who lived and festered.
The sixth.
Those who died and decayed.
happened to Astinia? Okay. Oh boy.
Let's give them a show!
You underestimate me!
I think that might be the first time I've ever seen the triangle, the huddle, like, triangle mechanics. I think that might be the first time I've ever seen that in a dungeon.
And the very
You always
last
ever seen it in
of them
Alliance
wish
Ring.
they had
I don't think I've
never
ever seen it in
before
Trial
told.
either, I don't think.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
You underestimate me!
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. That sounds vaguely familiar.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
I was too slow. I was too slow with my bloodletting. Oh. I was way too slow in that. Wait, 6th end? We go to the 8th end now? Why are we... Where's the 7th? Wait a second. Where's the 7th end? Wait, what? Excuse me? Yeah, that one was my bad. My bloodletting was way too slow. Let's try that again. Also had to hold that one. Ooh, boy. I feel like bringing Alphino was not the play. Bringing Alphino was definitely not the play. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculated precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Last ring. I'm gonna just put that on right now. Obsidian, I've seen bigger. Okay, Obsidian. Not a pissing contest.
I have you now.
Okay. Alright. I really hope that doesn't rotate. It does.
You underestimate me.
Ow.
You're mine!
I have you now.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Father still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
The 17th head. Okay. So we're just skipping around, I guess. Cool. Our ends are not so special, apparently. I wonder what our ends are. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser, in our nescience, sought purpose, struggled to justify life's work. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the faulty fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change.
what its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
The Last Mercy. Rala. I don't like that it actually smiled. It's weird. Those sound like gunshots. Jesus. The butterflies. Oh my god. They're packing heat.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
The butterflies are moving.
You're mine!
Not be on that side.
underestimate me. Let's give them a show! With heart and steel!
Honestly, that was not as bad as I thought it would be. A lot of that was pretty easy. Shit, I have work tomorrow. It's fine. We're gonna push through. We're beating this game. We're beating this tonight. I haven't come this far to fucking stop now. The last earrings.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence.
Good.
What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and renounce the future. So shall sin until light ceases to be.
Nice, Alizé. Great. You pissed her off. Good job. This feels familiar. The tornado of birds, not this. Well, actually, no. This seems relatively familiar as well. Okay, this isn't nearly as familiar as I thought it would be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. rises.
Whoa! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Get out of here, bird! This thing, what are you gonna do, buddy? Alright, you know what? Fair enough, thank you. Fair enough.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Uh-oh.
Oriange, watch out!
Ooh! Ooh! Hold it, Alphino! Hold! Wow, that was actually very impressive.
Alphino!
That was quite impressive.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
It's fine. We're fine. Everything's chill.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Hey! Graha with the sword and the shield. Hold, Graha, hold! Hold, my boy, hold! Oh, there they go. God damn it.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Somehow I am still. Oh, right.
Wait! Don't!
Yes! I was like, drop it. And then, once again, there was one. I'm not gonna lie, that was a fucking kick-ass moment. That was fucking kick-ass.
You gifted them escape.
To hit the beacon and then drop it, that was fucking kick-ass. God, that was actually such a power move. What a fucking power move, straight up.
Is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Nah, man. I got an axe and a dream.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. only when we embrace death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, in this expansion, us as a character, we've made so many important decisions. It's kind of awesome.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
What is happening? Hello. Knock, bitches. Wait. You didn't. What?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Ah, it was
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
They transformed you into a primal?
What remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Wow.
I take it this is your prey.
Yeah, it's the end singer. Yeah. She's real emo, so I don't know if that matters.
Why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Okay, look. I was getting warmed up, Xenos. How dare you? I was just about to do stuff.
Something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
How dare you? Rude. If it comes to I don't want your help. If it comes to I won't save you. I don't like either of these. I'm just like, let's fucking party. If it comes to it, I won't save you. You're a big kid. You can save yourself.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Fucking love this song! Let's fucking go! Hells fucking yeah.
You struggle.
Stydian, eat your heart out, bitch!
You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Oh shit. Ah! How's this playing out? The final day. Now accessible. Woo! Look at this, buddy! Oh, I actually have to queue in. Alright. Let's do it. Medion and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. They found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from his vain struggle, they began to sing, their chorus borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you have arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe. In place where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sally forth upon Dragonback to confront the Endsinger and silence her song of oblivion. Welcome to the final day. I was gonna repair my gear, but I guess we're not doing it. Well, again, we're getting really good at this whole summoning thing. We're getting real fucking good at it. Come on, baby. Don't leave me hanging. Don't leave me hanging. bring this thing to a close. Holy shit. Welcome to the final day.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Game on. Alright, I'll let the Paladin take the reins on this one. Well then. Shall we? Alright, we're all new, huh? Excellent. This is the way I like it.
Even stars must die.
Oh, that's the evil. God, I was like, what was that? Stars. Holy shit. Ow. Okay. Noted. I think is our Luigi's a raid wide.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end.
Wide? No. The sides. It's the eyes.
Okay. This is a kindness.
Oh. Got it.
All of us have known despair. We have seen the end.
So much stuff happening. Jesus. So scary. I don't like that. Probably read
The same end. Again and again.
Winds back the clock. It's like, it's gonna do it again, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, behind me! Oh shit! Okay. Oh, man, that's a big AoE, man. Scary.
Only emptiness remains.
Tight. A little cramped up here, not gonna lie. Oh shit! Side ones.
We have
Not
seen
even at the halfway
the
point
end.
yet. Jesus. God, that is a big. Oh, okay, good. Replay. Goes off first. Okay. Okay. Well, now you're just like.
The same end. Again and again.
This one. I'm gonna really hope it's save over in this way. Samurai wife done this to me. Yes, it is. Up to that very edge. Alright.
This is a kindness.
Just trying to spread out. We gotta fan out. This is so awkward. Oh, Lord. Ooh, I got you, Paladin. I got you. I got you, buddy.
If there is no happiness in life,
I got you.
there is only one place it may be found.
Hey, I know that model. DPS check. DPS check. You're radiant. Not gonna lie, the plants are kind of in my way. Very hard to see. It's about to be a catastrophe!
Oblivion.
call.
Dynamis.
Good call for the tank LB. Really, really good call. Also, I got to do it, and it feels fucking good.
This is fate.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Your time has come. It always does.
So we don't have takeovers, so I don't know what happens now. I don't know what happens now at this point, honestly. We just pray for the best. Did we wipe? I'm waiting for the active time.
Light the way!
What is this? Please tell me this is just part of the fight. Game time.
What is this defiance?
So it's screw you, we got a whole other team building, LB. Fuck you.
The pain, the loss.
Get fucked, idiot.
We cannot suffer it again.
Oh, me.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
Let this ride, baby. We're gonna let this ride.
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
Our buff's going up, baby. Our buff's going up.
To
We're at
never
5.
give up. The hope will shine again.
Go. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go.
What we saw. What I saw.
Time's party. Time's 7.
It can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself.
Push through, baby. Push through. Push through.
None should
God, I want to just keep running this fight. It's so fucking cool. I can hear the undertones underneath it. Game, set,
was
God,
what
that was
the
cool.
answer.
God, that was so
Then
fucking
what
cool.
is it? Where lies happiness?
Nice. Gotta commend. Nice. God, that was so hot. Extreme is gonna be wild, dude. These extreme parts are gonna be so wild. Hi, Xenos.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
You silly bird. We're already friends.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris.
Wasn't always there. Not always.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Look at our little bird girl. She's back.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
You're not gonna come
Hold
with
in
us?
your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Well, I guess it's time to go home.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
It's kind of the plan, yeah? Why? You want to tussle before I leave?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer.
You son of a bitch. Anyway, you know what? I'm not letting you leave this place. That's I cannot deny. The other one was like, I'm not gonna leave here. Huh. You son of a bitch.
Ha!
I'm in.
Acceptance at long last.
Let's fucking throw down.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars.
Let's fucking throw down. Ah. Defiance activated. You son of a bitch. Yes! Yes! Let's fucking throw down, bitches! Oh no, I can't screenshot, no. Oh. Let's fucking rage! Let's fucking go! I want it! I want it. See, in a soul blaze with passion, the space comes to life. With dynamis as your spirit burns in kind. Your soul's burn brighter, your power swells. Spark of hope. Burning with dynamis shaped by the memory of your journey and exceeding your own limits. Let's go.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
Tidal wave.
Fighting you, I see.
Oh, plenty, bitch. Judgment bolt. Yes. This is what I want. Fuck yeah.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Woo! Spicy.
Soon you will know the full extent
This
of my
is
power.
literally the best. I fucking love this. Oh!
Mine for the taking.
I'm sorry, did you step out of... What?
Mine for the taking. Of your reflexes.
Oh! A lot more than that to put me down, baby.
Of your reflexes.
No. Son of a bitch. You whore! Oh!
For the taking.
I didn't realize they were behind me as well.
A test of your reflexes.
Rended!
Ah, my soul. How burns.
Alright, get back up so I can primal rend you. Oh lord.
I know these two. The inferno swelling
time. Oh
Come,
yeah.
let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor.
Oh, we going? Is this phase 2? Oh god! Ow! 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 Oh, unlimited.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Confronting physical limits and choosing to defy them. Oh, baby.
Yes, yes.
Your life
Rise
flame
once
is
more.
spent and you
It
find
mustn't end
and
yet.
yet you find the strength to stay. Phase 2, baby. Phase 2, baby. I don't need it!
Stop your reflexes.
Ow.
I have you.
I needed that one. Whew.
A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Mine for the taking.
I feel like a lot of these I should be dodging when I'm just not because tank privilege. Like I'm just straight up not dodging anything, but I feel like I should be.
Mine for the taking.
Definitely should dodge. Woo! What else you got, Xenos? Huh? What else you got? Huh? Come on!
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Ow.
Now fall.
Ow.
This is my moment. Our moment.
Ready? Ah! Life or death! Push! Bring it! Bring it, bitch! Let's go! I'm playing Monk, baby! Ooh. Come on! Hit me! That the best you got, pussy? Come on! Don't tell me you're quitting. That's what I fucking thought, whore. Here comes the boom! Reload the arms. I can keep going. I can keep it going. Oh my god. I am so hard right now. I can do this all day, baby. I can do this all day.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant, gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
I think it's nap time.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
wake up. God, that felt good. God, that felt so satisfying, actually. Oh. Euphoria.
Must tend to.
Hmm? What?
When you're. Please.
I don't wanna.
Someone can.
5 more minutes.
Please.
Who's crying? Why?
You can't leave us. Not like this.
Not what? No, I'm just
You do.
sleeping.
I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Jesus, who fucking died? What's up? You guys look like someone died or something.
Are you with us?
That depends. Where's the here? I beat Xenos.
Oh,
it was awesome.
Heavens. For a moment, we thought...
Am I really alive?
Yes, you're alive.
Oh, come on.
You're alive.
Not you too. Seriously, who died? God, guys.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Well, see, that's the thing, is I wasn't gonna break the promise, so there's no problem.
Fine show you've put on, my friend.
Ah, yeah.
A fine show indeed.
Oh, hey, you're Stola.
What were you thinking? Fighting alone. Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Nah, she loves us. She
Put
loves
yourself
us.
in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Look, I saw an opportunity
We
and I
tended
took it.
to thy wounds
Also,
as best we could. But how is the pain?
I'm tired as fuck. Oh, I mean, like, that's fine, I guess.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Oh, Urianji, you and I both know that's not happening. We both know that's not fucking happening.
About this.
Okay.
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
Okay,
and when you finally deigned to appear,
Okay.
you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Okay, I'm sorry. I got a little tied up. I got caught in the heat of the moment.
Oh, those were cries of celebration. Anyway,
Piloting
the
way.
important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health.
Yeah.
And we mean to get you
Yeah,
back that way.
that's close enough.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent.
We gotta tell everyone we're home.
Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
For what? Is it actually time to party?
While you were unconscious, We set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
Dude, how long have I been asleep? Or dead, I guess.
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Are we home? Oh, God. God, Xenos kicked the shit out of me. It was so worth. I would New Game Plus this just to fight Xenos again, actually. Literally just to fight Xenos again. I would New Game Plus the shit out of this because it was so good.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Victory lap around the realm, baby! Victory lap around the realm! Ooh, baby! Fucking little burrito. Piece of shit. Hey! Hi, Lise! I love that she waved at us. This is actually so cute. Hey! The victory lap around the realm. Hi, Ian! Dude, they busted out all the meds for me. You see that table? They busted out everything. Bump. Yeah, 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 yeah. We go now.
Is that?
How can you not recognize it? Be like, is that the giant spaceship? I can't tell. Is it?
It is. It's the Ragnarok. We're back.
The fuck you think it is, Arenville? Of course it's the Ragnarok.
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Corey.
Yes!
Yeah. Look at Dangle. I don't know if you saw, he's just on the ground, just like, oh, thank God, we're done. Oh.
Welcome home, everyone!
Mm-hmm. The first to welcome us home. The first one. She did say she would be the first one. And by George, she's gonna be the first one. Truly, how can you fucking hate Tataru? It doesn't make fucking sense. It makes actually no sense how you can hate Tataru, truly. The best. The best Scion. Actually, though. So we just park this in the bay, right? They're not gonna mind, right? Like, they'll be chill, right? We can just park this in the... We can just, what, drive this into port? Yeah. Yeah, they're not gonna care. They won't care. The whole thing just floats on top. I was kind of expecting it to, like, the pillars would just, like, hit the water, but then the whole thing would still be up, like, propped up. I don't know why. It just, that's how I envisioned it. That's it. That's it. Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We're done. I don't know. I don't know how to feel at this point. I just feel like, I don't know, like, it's just like one of the, I thought I would be more emotional, I really did, but at the same time, like, there's nothing to be emotional about, and I don't mean that as like, oh, like, I feel nothing, it's just like, that's it, like, that's just it, you know, that really is just it. And it's like a weird, it's a weird conflict between, like, I feel like I just finished watching, like, my favorite TV show, and it's like, that's it, that the series is done, it's over. But at the same time, I'm like, I know we're gonna do more. Like, I know there's more stuff, even if you don't include Raid. Like, I just know there's more stuff, but at the same time, I'm just like, we're done. We're just done. And it's just wild. Alright. We're gonna skip ahead here. Let's skip ahead. As much as I want to sit through the credits, come on. Let's keep it going. Wait, I'm sorry. You had another set of credits? Okay. Production executive, Yosuke Matsuda, Mr. Headshot. Nice. Yoshi P! The Warrior of Light. That's us! That's us! That's fucking us! No! I don't think I think my screenshots are set to something. It's fine. I can take screenshots later. But that's us! That's us, yo! That's us! Oh, look at this. Look at that. Oh, look at Hermes and Medion. Hells yeah. Weird choice of music for credits. Alaport, okay, I guess.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones.
We're back.
For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation...
Are we disbanding the Scions?
We are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino.
Wow.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
Just wow.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Why do we need to make a fake story that we disbanded the Scions? What?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Ah.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Right. It's vacation time, yo.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
Yeah, well, maybe you should clean your lance, too. Ever
I'll
think
hold
about
you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh,
Someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
But everybody knows we're here. They know where the... Okay, you know what? That's fair enough.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Hells yeah, baby! Come back stronger, Tataru.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Oh. You know what? That sounds like a fun time. I'm in.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Well, now what? Now fucking what, dude? You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown into quite the fine young lass, just as I always knew you would. One day, one might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But the first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs towards my dear friend Home. There has been naught but chaos since the Selaphroy first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we have weathered it all and lived to see the sun rise on a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we will go first to Kugane to relax in the Bokaisen hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I will collect information on the territories I travel. Perhaps I should visit Nangsha via Doma. Nangsha via Doma. Yeah, okay, whatever, it's fine. Whatever. So, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep for my belongings. Would it do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination? Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was in an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacity of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. Keep warm. Very important, keep warm. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. Okay, look, I saw a moment and I took it. Should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? You think you can keep up, champ? You asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh, yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. So, thou hast spoken with our comrades? Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be an eventful deed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Venas's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man results in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. You are the first to truly understand them. Dost thou think so? The Loporrits are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbrita once did for me. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine residence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even I must needs founder across stormy seas. Ever shall I answer thy summons. Erenvold is pressing matters, according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness this momentous occasion, though he bids me tell you congratulations. As for me, well, the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Ralger's Reach. I suppose Erenvold would need support in Gyarabania too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he will have my help, whether he wants it or not. Feels a little strange now me link pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all, that I'm going to become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start heading to Mericidia or the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. These are all cutscenes. Wild. Oh, Joe, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you an Ultima Thule. It's fine. While he came to me in Sharlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words can express the remorse I feel. Nah, Crow, you did fine. It worked out. You did the right thing. You made the right call, Cryo. You made the right call. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better, and I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Aldessian. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully, I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel the allure for the task itself? Always. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go right down the line. Oh, Sho, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alize and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temperate across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them begin anew. You best write to me too. Rude. Write you letters? Of course, I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend, both. Thank you, Sho, from the bottom of my heart. Go on, Sho, don't miss this chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. 'Tis a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds, extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I have never felt more compelled to hone my own skills that I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Arrogance means to visit Limsa Laminsa, and I will join him and continue my search. I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. I can still scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of the creation, but seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I've spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa Laminsa for now. And once I get there, my first order of business will be downing a pint or 3 at the Drowning Wench. The salvation Minfilia dreamed for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new world you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. I guess. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, it's hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source of all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the science on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which, I suppose, is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, it's the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this space, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Shell. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? The best decision I ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Funny-talking fortune teller. Amazing. Yes. Fuck yeah. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you earn your keep. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Poor dude. What? I thought you adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin. And though the Scion's mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even as some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavner, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. For those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vritra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgarsmer didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, There were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have needed me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. We'll be poor together. Nice. I'm so glad I was able to be here this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania to visit the Conjurers Guild and the Archers Guild. I will do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss! To think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love! But now that Ochre has decided to set up without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. Aren't these two sisters and these two are brothers? I'm pretty sure. I'm so glad the danger has passed. There was nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic, that I can make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologicum in Ishgard to learn about Charlian astrology. I must follow Ochre's lead and continue to hone my skills. Stola. I started in Limsa, so talking to Y'shtola is like kind of a big deal for me. I've known Y'shtola the longest. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day has subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? No, let them be read and remembered. As much as I want to say, no, keep the memories, no. People should know. No matter what. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can offer, what I can of the Ea and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less of a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first, it eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Get it? 'Cause she's blind. You get it? Because she can't see. She can't see good. Far too much blood has been spilt and far too many lives lost. Still, I am glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course. Far from it. There is much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I mean to set off for Corvos. We expect that the tensions between the Garleans and the Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. I still remember the day we sparred together as though it were yesterday. To think how far we have all come since then. Even now, I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat, of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the warrior light at present. I shall continue to train diligently, that one day you might consider me an equal. That's not happening, Hori. I'll let you know on the secret, that's not fucking happening. Oh, Joe, might you have a moment to talk? With the science stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Aldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Gallup for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Again, Graha, that's a very tall bar. A very, very high bar, dude. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked you if you thought I might someday be mentioned in your epic? While it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor, there needn't be a promise whenever adventure calls. I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. As long as you don't overexert yourself. I know. I can all but hear Lena and Becklug's voices each time you remind me. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Leave the Rising Stones? With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Argos horn, the Harrows, Endwalker footfalls, and the flow orchestration. It, huh? This is how the story ends.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
What happened to your previously warm clothes?
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
What? Who? What? Who was that?
Quite
what?
right.
What? Who? I don't know. Who are you guys talking about? Who? Which one? Huh?
Fair point.
Have I met this person before? Who? What?
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Vacation. That's what's next. Vacation. Finn. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Elidibus.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
This is the raid.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Okay. Okay. We get to hang out with Elidibus for raid. Hells yeah, man. Hells yeah. You've completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now enter the yes. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures await you. That its chorus might ring for all. Endwalker. Oh, Lord. Alright. I want to teleport to Old Charlian, just so that way we can get, like, a small teaser of post-MSQ content. God. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cutting cheese. Okay. Dungeon. That's level 90 dungeon. Okay. This one, I believe, is Hunt's, which we can just unlock right now. Yeah, Hunt for the Ages. Yeah, this is just Hunt's. Cool. Cool. Perfect specimens. Also, again, Hunts. Let's go. Marks, yes. Yes. More Hunts. This just unlocks Hunts. You are the Gleaner Extraordinary who made their way to the very summit of the heavens, are you not? Huh? Hi, can I help you? My word, all of our most tiresome, that is to say how many of our esteemed clients have gathered here at once. Yes, and what of it? Considering the importance of my work and the snail's pace at which you are fulfilling my request, it should come as no surprise that I have come to personally insist that they are handled with the utmost urgency. Now, in order to completely validate my theories and protect them from any further impugnations, I have need of your talents. I require more samples to prove that the moon, and indeed the stars beyond, are teeming with life. Wait just a moment. My research in comparative mythology is on the verge of changing our understanding of life as we know it. Indeed, samples of the ancient organisms have never been in greater necessity. What nonsense! Surely the requests made by various departments of the studium come first. Our pupils are the lifeblood and future of Charlian, and we must needs provide them with hands-on instruction in the classification of specimens from both Thavnir and Garlemald. What's happening? Pardon me, but we researchers are also in great need of your services. We have a mountain of requests relating to Labyrinthos, find fiercer specimens in the queue. Labyrinthos? Surely you jest! We have a talented individual here, capable of exploring environs unlike any known to man, and you would have her go to Labyrinthos? I will not stand for it. Not when myriad discoveries await in the field of xenobiology. And Nub! Can't you see the blind you're putting show in? She will decide for herself what to prioritize. Thank you very much. Rest assured that each and every one of your requests have been accounted for. Now off you go. Choo, choo. I was not expecting a cutscene. I do apologize for my colleagues' behavior. Should you be interested in learning more about our requests, pray find us in the Aetheryte Plaza. Are these quests? What are these? Heavens, I'm sure they mean well, after a fashion, but I would consider it a personal favor if they learned to be a bit less demanding, or perhaps more than a bit. Any room, they will doubtless find it in themselves to behave if it means they'll get their precious samples. If you are keen to learn more about our elite marks, don't hesitate to make use of them. For our part, we're counting on you, so best of luck out there. Thanks, I guess. Elite Guild Ship Hunts. Okay. What just happened? What just happened? That was weird. That was fucking weird. Alright. So this is 90 dungeon. expert, basically. Where no Lopper has gone before. I believe this is also expert. I think both of those are expert. So we'll hit those tomorrow, I think. I would hit them tonight, but it's 6 in the morning and I have work tomorrow. And this is extreme. Who should stand before me but the savior of the very star, the inevitable ender of the end? Your deeds are sung out far and wide, my friend. As I understand it, your quest for the world's salvation brought you to Charlian. I too am here on a quest of sorts, the quest for musical inspiration. Alas, magnificent though this repository of knowledge may be, I find there is only so much inspiration I can derive from tomes. But where tomes alone fail to inspire, living words may yet spark the imagination. So I beg you, will you not regale me with the tale of your quest to deliver the star? If such an adventure isn't fit to be an epic, I would not know what is. Drawing upon both for your first-hand account and the knowledge I attain here, I believe that I shall be able to weave the most marvelous of verses. Should you be willing, pray let me know. I shall continue my research here in the meantime. And those are extremes. So we will unlock those tomorrow and maybe try our hand at those tomorrow or something like that. But on that note, guys, that is it for me tonight. Thank you so much for coming out to the stream. That is it. Endwalker MSQ is all done. We did it. And I am looking forward to what we have next. It's been a long time coming, and it just feels so weird that it's over, you know? But I'm looking forward to what's coming next. We still got Alliance. We obviously got patch quests eventually later down the road. And, you know, I still got to do role quests, so I got to level up those. And, you know, there's still so much to do. But as always, though, my name is Shogun Shin. You, the audience. And I'll see you guys next time.